Overseas with it. Niggas claim they hot, where they money at? Niggas then ran up in your spot, where they money at? Trippers don't know you in the spot, where they money at? Fuck you, and that fake watch, where they money at? Yeah, niggas think they hot, where they money at? Niggas then ran up in your spot, where they money at? Strippers don't know you in the spot, where they money at? Fuck you, and that fake watch, where they money at? Yeah, slipping on my pippin', nigga, never that. Always had more women than bitches, nigga, Roger that. Money is the root of all evil, get the fuck back. We've been brainwashed from a fetus just to get scratched, scratch that. Now I'm on a mission just to get dope. Physical or crypto, from the 9 to 5 or a kick dope. When shit get cold, like the hometown of Klitschko. Vladimir, your boys out of here with the sick flow. Now I ain't no Russian, but I'm rushing through.
Rush him like a gun.
Turn the booth into a gun, waste the way I'm busting. Caught the whole onion and I got it from my cousin. In and out of traffic, toe tagger, we be hustling. Understand the time first and realize your time worth. Can't be rich until you enrich your mind first. But I'ma be ignorant with my black ass and probably swipe my black card to blind black mask. Yeah. Niggas say they hot, where they money at? Niggas then ran up in your spot, where they money at? Strippers don't know you in the spot, where they money at? Fuck you, in that fake watch, where they money at? Yeah. Niggas say they hot, where they money at? Niggas then ran up in your spot, where they money at? Strippers don't know you in the spot, where they money at? Fuck you, in that fake watch, where they money at? Yeah. That moolah, that cheese, that fettuccine, that guala is what a nigga after, so holla at me tomorrow. I'm looking for investors to throw some bread at the startup. Straight to the top, I'm cream of the crop with the product. Money isn't everything, but in this society, you gotta have funds to have fun, so don't lie to me. 153 million the fucking lottery. World keeps spinning, I just mold it like fucking pottery. Fuck that poverty shit, my niggas gotta get rich. Hip hop over everything like hippopotamus clicks. Niggas wanna hate, they be on some anonymous shit. People wanna relate, they wanna be a part of my clique. We are not with the shits, the toilet did not get fixed. All less fair, let me door come on the hinge. $1 million in my bank account, the sweetest revenge. 75% and the savers making some sense.
Yeah. Black African power. What's good? What's happening? A well-organized lie defeats a disorganized truth every time. Woo-hoo-wee. Man, y'all already know what it is, man. It's GodKilla in the house, and I'm coming to do what I got to do, and I'm going to do what I got to do. I'm standing tall, I'm standing strong. Hey, Bobby banging this bitch. Y'all know what it is, man. Hey, man, no religion, man, 10,000 BCE. We taking an ancient tour, man. Chilling. Man, shout out to the pseudo killers, man. Man, pause that. All right, had to take care of that business, man. Man, y'all in the building yet, man? What y'all doing, man? Waiting on y'all, man. Let's go. Come on, man. Let's get up in here, yo. Enough of that. Where y'all at? Man, hit that Cash App coming in the door, man. Show some love, man. Appreciate you, Torres, yo. Matter of fact, man, from the last show. All right, let's see who sent some love, man. Appreciate everybody, man. That show love, man. It's important, yo. That we, fuck with who fuck with you, yo. All right. Let's see. Well, I didn't get a show in a while. Let's see. Smalls, yeah, man. That's love right there. Appreciate you, Smalls, man. I appreciate that, man. Of course, Brass. I ain't get a chance to shout them out, man. Who else? Yep, Mr. P. I appreciate that, bro. And LaShawn. Appreciate that. That's everybody to show some love, man. Let's get up in the building, man. Get this show popping, man. Y'all see the title, man. Chat GPT fights back. See, we're in the age of technology, man. And you just can't say anything stick out your mouth because we can just type it in. And it'll give us a basic construction of the damn conversation. I'm not saying the accuracy is 100%, but it'll put us in the game, right? We'll know if you off the top pseudo, right? So we're gonna put some things in. We put a couple things in. We're gonna ask the questions, man. Y'all know what the conversations have been about. It's been a lot of trickery going on. A lot of flim-flammery, bim-bam, boomery. I don't know what's going on here. I don't got the flim-flammy. And then we got people talking the talk. Huh! Shout out to Dr. Oyama Yap, man. All right. Paul supposedly calling her out for a debate. It's going to be ugly. We understand what the difference is. There's levels to this thing we doing. You got the experts, right? You got the little league and all in between. Where do you fall? What's going on? Now everybody want to be scientific. Stop it. Knock it off. Everybody just can't be. Come on, man. I'm not doing it. I can't do it. I can't play the game with nobody. I'm not doing it. Yeah, hate me. Don't hate me. Hate the game. I work too hard, man, to make sure that I'm in the right position, man. Where the hell is everybody at in the server? Y'all playing? All right, stay there then. Stop playing. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure that out, man. I'm letting everybody coming, man. I ain't rocking with no 30. I ain't doing it. Nope. Trying to hit the button off till we come back after the holidays. I ain't doing it. Waste my time. Got some clip 'em ups here. We got all kind of stuff for the day. We're gonna find out though. We want to know if what you talking about is pseudo. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and be careful what you ask for when you start calling out the pseudo killers and talking about the PK. Be careful what you ask for, yo. Yeah, that go for Reggie and everybody else. Be careful what you asking for. All right. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep. Sit back for a minute, man. Yeah. We don't even listen to you, Pan-African James. You're a walking ball of nonsense. We don't even pay you no mind. You're not even in the game. Yeah, you just all over the place. You can't even figure it out. What's going on, DQ? What it do, man? Pseudo Killer Official. At least I see you. Pseudo Killer Army. I see you, Ray Black. What's going on? Omar Reed. Pseudo Killer Army. Yeah, we don't even listen to you. Zan, what's up? Goal, I see you. Gideon Block, Pseudo Killer Army, man, official media team. What's up? What it do? Where them damn clips at? I ain't seen nothing. MBK Crypto. What's going on, bro? It's my man right there, yo. All day. That's the real MBK. That's the start of the brand, man. In case y'all don't know, man, Nigga Brew Killers. That was the name, yo, on the chain, yo. It's a thorough dude right there, yo. Sister Sci-Fi. Pseudo Killer Army. How you doing? What it do? What it do? Alex Torres. Appreciate you. Sakina Raw. Twinge. Is it a twinge? Twinge of little slight twinkle. Fee fi fo fum. I smelling some blood of pseudo ones. Let me stop. Shout out to everybody, man. Peace, man. These holidays is coming up, man. Whether you celebrate the holidays or not, man, this year, man, I'm definitely doing this year we're gonna do the Kwanzaa. That's what we're doing. We're doing the Kwanzaa. That's how we doing it this year. Kwanzaa long, yo. It's 7 long days, yo. Always gotta overdo it, yo. You know we only got 1 day for real to play, but they went 7. All right, y'all getting up there 40. We ain't starting up until we get to 50 because we definitely going ChatGPT. We gonna see out all these conversations. We got Concrete Head Corey. They always talking. We gonna see. Yep. Yeah, I'm not. Look at it already. Already. Look at them. Already. Look. Already. Look. Already. Already. They running. They running already. You do know that ChatGPT can be wrong too. It's based on what humans. Shut up. Crazy. The whole statement is wild. Last time I checked, human beings do science. Last time I checked, human beings invented science. Last time I checked, human beings do scholarly work. Last time I checked, human beings invented DNA tests. Last time I checked, human beings spewed out pseudoisms. Last time I checked, human beings make mistakes. Last time I checked. That's why we defer to the experts. Because the experts make less mistakes than people like you, Neanderthal James. That's why we don't listen to you. We don't listen to nobody. Simple as that. Well, let me speak for myself. I'm not getting no scientific information from none of y'all. I'm going to the experts, and I suggested you the same. That's why I put up sources. So I don't want to hear nobody talking about what I got from them. I ain't getting no scientific information from none of y'all. Simple as that. What I got it from was the experts. Now, you may have pointed me to a source. That's different. You may run their mouth. Yeah. Right. So where we at? We right here, yo, and we very dynamic in what we do in our approach, man. All right. I'm gonna shout out to Dr. Mayat, man. That's my peoples all the way, yo. 20 grand, yo. 20 grand. Ah, man, I want to play that clip, man. Boy, Carrier beat the brakes off of Jabari. And that debate coming up, is the debate coming up this weekend? I think it is. Man, yo, if y'all supporting the debate, right? I'm definitely gonna see the Carrier beat the brakes off Jabari. That's a good one for me to see. Absolutely, positively. Congratulations. Let me see what I'm congratulating. Let's see. Congratulations. Man, I got to put some more work in on this. But here, man, I'm going to share something with y'all, man, that y'all not really familiar with. All right. Okay. All right. Hold on. All right, here, let me send this. Let me put this in here. Bam. Hold on. Send this to my email so I can show y'all, get up on it. All right, man. By then, y'all should be in here, man. RJOU. Because we're going to see. That boy better not pout. We're going to find out who's cheating or not. It's that time of the year. Yes, it is. I see you, brother Lenny. Yeah, you're absolutely right about that. Man, y'all can hit the link and jump on the panel, man. We're just gonna be fun, man. Definitely gonna be fun. Oh, I don't want that. Definitely gonna be fun. Yes, sir. We're gonna see who doing what and how they doing it. Oh man, why I do that like that? God damn. Man, I messed up. Okay, let me try this again. And let's get into this, man. I want to start off with something, man. I appreciate if you was in the server, man, you already heard this announcement. Right? For all y'all that's talking crazy, right? All y'all that's faking and acting like y'all doing something y'all really not. For all y'all that's trying to challenge and think I'm never, I'm gonna say this again. I'm relying on the experts. Yeah. Trust me. I go back and listen to some of my old work, mistakes made. Listen to some of my new work, mistakes made. Right. Now, that's why we got to defer with the experts. It's clear as day here that the experts will certainly make, come on now, will certainly make less mistakes than the novice. Come on. Come on now. You share this link, man. All right. I think we about to that number. We about to get it in, about to get it cooking. First one start cussing and fussing, you lose. Not cussing and fussing with y'all. Wow. How did that not go through? Done did. Let's try it one more time. Okay. Come on now. Done. Should be in here. All right. All right. There we go. Okay. We're in the game. In the game. In the game. Okay. Hold on. Let me open this page up and we about to get cooking over here, yo. All right. Well, I think I wanted to show Dr. Mayat. She actually presented at the Academy of Science, man. So we want to shout out the Dr. Mayat, man, for definitely being that I know of in the conscious community that actually, let me get this pseudo off the screen, yo. All right. To be the first person that I know of in the conscious community, at least in this era, to present at the National Academy of Science. Right? Anything she do, right? Debates and all that, that's for her enjoyment and pleasure. All right. Sister is right there in the game, right? We there promoting scientific literacy. What's up, Juju? What's good? Getting away from the pseudo sometimes, man. You know, I've been giving a lot of time to the server, man. I appreciate the server. Where you at, Juju? Hit the damn link. It's in the server. What y'all doing? Y'all playing. Stop playing. Anyway, I ain't seen none of y'all present at the Academy of Science. When? Right, talking crazy. All right, so I want to share this to you, man. Let me show you where I'm at. All right. Couldn't have made this happen without Dr. Mayat, man. You know, like they say, man, I brought her into my world, right? And then she brought me into her world. Nothing but love. So we want to show y'all this right here. We're going to deal with this journal right here, okay? NSBE's best. BEST. All right, let's talk about what this journal is. It's the Journal of Black Excellence in Engineering, Science, and Technology, BEST. It's a peer-reviewed journal that intentionally explores, okay, the intersections of the African diaspora with science, engineering, and technology. This journal strives to promote awareness of engineering and opportunities for Black people in the professions, discuss issues and developments that affect Black communities and careers of Black engineers, right? Stimulate interest in various scientific and technical disciplines. All right, there you go. This where we at. And I think it's important. It's definitely a step for me, right? And to have inspire people and people inspire you and back and forth, yo, ain't nothing but Black love right there, yo. All right, we gotta learn how to help each other, yo. Whatever we got, we reach down and we share it. And you be surprised who you reach down and grab, right? How they get where they at, yo. They reach and they grab you, right? Most y'all don't even understand the relationship I have with Dr. Mayat, man. When I met the sister, man, I believe she was on her way to prison. She doesn't have a problem with me saying this, all right? And we developed a friendship, man. I definitely needed her on the team, on the Amaral squad team, because she was qualified. And her story, yeah, I'm saying, was all inspiring. Okay, right? To go from prison, yeah, I'm saying, to promoting scientific literacy to the babies, yo, being a top-notch professor, man. Man, that's a hell of a story right there. All inspiring. To go from a queen pen in Baltimore, Maryland, right, to a quote unquote professor at college university with a doctorate degree, yo. The story is incredible. And to know this sister, right, through these things, man, is top notch for me, man. Right. And so I never judged her, right, on the things she was going through. Okay. Talked to her on the phone while she was in prison, man. And she never wanted me to tell anybody. But I understand, yo, it's an embarrassment that goes with that. But out of that embarrassment, that barrier, yo, pushes you in the proper direction. And look how she's changed her life, man. She's been all inspiring to me. Right. So I never judged her. I brought her in my world. Now look at it. She has brought me into her world. And that's deep. Right? When she got to where she needed to go and she's not finished, right? She brought me in, right? So, shout out to Dr. Oya Mayat, man, top notch. Okay. Love from above, man. I see you, Juju. What the hell is that? What the hell is that? Pseudo killer getting in trouble. I see you. You got people on your head wanting to debate you and all that. Somebody gonna get knocked out. And I got love, yo. You know what I'm saying? You ain't
Yo.
gonna trash the brand, you know what I'm saying, or talk crazy to me about nothing I'm doing because I know I'm there. You know what I'm saying, yo? Matter of fact, let me showboat a little bit to y'all.
Go ahead,
Let me
showboat.
showboat while y'all talk crazy. Now I'm feeling myself. Now that I think
Oh
about it, yeah.
God.
I'm gonna
You
be like
look,
Reggie.
you got every right to
You know how
be feeling yourself for real, for real. You have
Reggie,
every right.
Reggie
Bobby
be
Banger,
funny. Reggie be funny.
Unk.
Mm.
Yeah, you
Ah,
in
here
the
you go.
movies.
Yeah, read that. Let me see if I can make this bigger. You see
Hold
my
on, hold
name
on,
on
hold
here.
on.
Hold
You
on, I'm
not
sorry.
wait, wait, wait,
Hold
wait,
on.
wait, wait.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, make it a little bigger, girl.
Yeah,
Boy, I
bigger.
can't see that
Can you
after
see it?
40,
Can
boy.
you see it?
Yes, that's better.
Read that. What'd that say? Where we at? Where we at? Where we at?
No
What's
more.
that? Go ahead.
So it says African people. Oh, stop.
Where
Oh,
you at?
so you're in the National Society for Black Engineers. See, I already
Yeah.
know about them. I have a
Mm-hmm.
couple of friends who are actually part of that organization. So,
Mm-hmm. Go ahead. What'd that say?
oh,
Black excellent. Go ahead.
so Black excellent in engineering, science, and technology manuscripts.
Mm-hmm.
Then it says, I can't read that. I think
Value
it's
one.
so volume 1, 2023, December 4th, 2023, Eastern Standard Time.
Listen.
Then it says proposing African centered education in STEM,
Mm-hmm.
which stands for science, technology, engineering, and mathematics for African American STEM learners.
Let's read that name. Let's read them names on that paper. What they say,
So
what
the
they
names
talk
on the
about.
paper is Deanna Bailey.
That's doctor. But
She's
you
got
know
a
they don't
doctorate in
but
engineering,
they
a
don't put that
D.
on there. You know how they do it. You ain't supposed
James Holly Jr. He has a
PhD.
PhD.
And then who
And
that? Who that right there?
Robert
Who that?
West.
Ha!
Robert
Yeah,
West.
yeah, 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 yeah,
Yeah,
yeah,
baby.
yeah. Yeah, who y'all
Yeah,
talking to?
buddy.
Who y'all talking about? Who, me? I'm gonna be like Reggie, huh?
In a scientific journal that's
Yeah, huh?
recognized
What?
by
What? They say
everybody.
what? What they say? They say what happened? Did something happen? Did somebody? Did something happen? Did
Yo,
something happen? What are
that's
we
beautiful.
talking about here?
Absolutely beautiful.
Yeah, what we talking about? Did
Peace to
somebody
the
say
chat,
something?
by the way. Listen, I just found out that people was on my head like literally 30 seconds ago.
Yeah,
Me
ignore
and
that,
not Mildred
shorty.
talking about it.
Ignore that, shorty.
We laughing. I'm Mildred talking about what they talking about.
Hmm? Huh?
I'm Mildred, because she listened to everything with me. You feel me?
Hmm?
She talking about what they talking about. I was like, I don't know. Yeah, boy.
Hmm?
I'm the dumbest one in the group. I just want y'all to know.
Hmm?
Sorry, it's funny. But thank you. Thank you for noticing. Thank you. That's all I know how to say. Thank you. Yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah, you want to read the abstract?
Yes, I do.
Read the abstract, yo.
Oh, so it says
Black
African.
excellence, though. Hold on. Black excellence.
Huh?
Black excellence.
You want me to read at the
I know.
top?
I'm just talking crazy. You know,
Oh,
Reggie be talking crazy.
oh,
Reggie be like,
oh,
yeah,
you're
yo,
funny,
I'm
bro.
this, that, and other. Yeah, Reggie, blase, blase, blase. Yeah,
Oh
what we
boy.
talking about, yo? Right. All right. Go ahead. It says what?
It says
African people. Go ahead.
It says African people have a rich legacy in science, technology, engineering, and mathematics, STEM. Archaeologists have uncovered books, devices, writings, and ancient structures in Africa that gives credence to Africans being pioneers in STEM. Despite challenging periods in African history, Africans continue to contribute to the STEM fields regardless of their location in the world.
Mhm.
In particular, African Americans were major contributors to the golden age of invention. That's 1870 to 1940, excuse me, um, or the second phase of the Industrial Revolution. However, African Americans are presently underrepresented in STEM. African Americans are awarded the lowest percentage of STEM degrees and make up 9% of the STEM workforce. Analysis of low African American participation in STEM prompt educators in STEM prompt educators to advocate for redesigning the educational experience of African Americans, STEM students to support their interest in learning. This paper proposes the use of African centered education in STEM for African American STEM students. The underlying premise of this approach is that centering the African American experience in STEM education of African American learners should increase African American interest and participation in STEM. This paper describes African centered education, presents essential elements of a general African centered education program and an African centered STEM program, and describes an African centered STEM program entitled Conscious Ingenuity. And we already know about conscious ingenuity. Sounds just about right.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying, yo? That's what we doing, though. See?
Sounds very Pan Africanish.
Yeah. Well, I'm just saying, yo, like I love African people, yo. This is
Yeah,
I've been talking
buddy.
about this forever. This is what we do here, man. So I
Mhm.
appreciate Dr. Oyamayat, man. I just, to bring me to her world, man, to put me in a position, man. And yeah, I appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? It's all we talk about all day, every day. Right.
Mhm.
And so I like to thank everybody, you know what I'm saying? First, Dr. Mayat, right? Because she brought me to her scholarly world. She didn't have to, right? allowed me to be part of the paper. Yo, that's big, right?
Yes, sir.
You know, we did classes. We argued over a paper from the Royal Society. Remember that?
Yeah,
We talked about where the names are stationed at, who the lead, who's left, right? We did all
exactly.
that. We should understand that. Okay. So I appreciate opportunity, right? And so we do the same. Yo, we reach out and help each other, right? And then once you get to where you at, you supposed to reach back and help. And that's a product of that right there, man. Right?
That's called reciprocity.
Yeah, absolutely, man. This community has been foul. I never forget. I was at an event, Irritated Genie. I was talking. He let me speak at the little event, and I was selling the mail tracks. And this man told me I couldn't sell it because it had a white person in there, yo.
My
Whole
God.
video for the black people, right?
Oh,
Y'all know the
wow.
mail track animated lessons. They would
Yes,
take a tour like the Africa. They shoot off in the cosmos, end up in Africa somewhere, right? It was a teacher, and she was taking the students, and one student just so happened to be white. But that's the world that we came from in Baltimore, Maryland,
exactly. And the world we
right?
live in, we don't live in
Right.
a
You could
bubble.
have a white person or two around you. Like you know what I'm saying? I know the Black Planet and all that, but in reality, yo, there are other people around us.
Hmm.
Right. And the fact that that man would not allow me to sell that there, I was like, you in fear of a white woman, yo, a white kid? And the
Wow.
thing, well, I don't want my kid. I say, really? You act like she was the damn teacher. Teaching black, it
Mm-mm-mm.
wasn't even that. So this is all the things and all the shit we go through, right? And this paper right here is a culmination, at least for me, man. Because I'm tired of people telling me what they doing, what they ain't, man. And it's nonsense, yo.
Bobby, did he believe in evolution?
Who?
Excuse me, Scratch believe. Did he subscribe or adhere to the
Who?
theory of
He who?
evolution?
Probably
The
not.
gentleman you were
No,
just speaking of.
absolutely, absolutely not.
Listen, so I just read this article, right? I think
Mhm.
I'll put in Discord. If not, I will. And it was speaking on
Find
the
that.
correlation between people who subscribe to evolution and people who don't, and the ones who don't usually are more racist and prejudiced.
Yeah.
I was like, wow, yeah, it was good though. I read it late last night, this morning, early this
Why you
morning.
ain't pull up on the screen? You should have pulled it up.
Let me see if I can find it real quick and I'll get it for you.
Hmm.
Just give me a minute. Just keep talking. Go ahead.
So
Keep
you
talking.
know we get a whole lot of complete foolery around here. A lot of people talking, right? And it's been a fight, man. So I just appreciate um
Oh, got it.
people's been in my corner, man. I do.
Mm-hmm.
All right, you want to share your screen?
Yeah, give me a minute. Give me a minute. Let me get it. Not
We got 60,000 building, man.
bigotry and yeah, buddy. Okay, here we
Hmm.
go. Give me a minute. Give
See,
me a
people
second.
can tell you what you do and what you don't do and how you do that and that. Stop it. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna stand on mine, Joe. Trust me.
Aha. Bam.
I'm gonna
There we go.
find that video. All right, there you go. Go ahead, work out. I'm trying to find this video
All right, that's fine. So it
with
says
the
not
man.
believing in evolution predicts bigotry and racism. So it says reluctance to accept human evolution is linked to prejudice and racism.
Hmm.
So, and this is in Psychology Today. Um, uh, yeah, and you got a PhD here, and then it was reviewed by Devin Fry. But it says key points. So it says personality traits that underlie widespread reluctance to accept fact over belief influences our behavior towards others. And the reason why I also and pause for a minute, but the reason why I find this so important because we've been talking about some of these things in our brain conversation and discussing empathy, and this a piece of evidence goes into that conversation, but then adds a little bit more onto it. So that's why it really stood out. But because of what Bobby just said, I was like, dang, yeah, it ties in. So it says people who think that they are not at all like other animals have a narrower categorization of their in group. Americans who did not believe in human evolution were more likely to display higher levels of prejudice and express openly racist attitudes.
Hmm.
Um, Acceptance of the principles of human evolution also vary by gender, age, education, and political party.
Hmm.
So, um, do you want me to read some of this or Just drop it in the chat because
Drop in the chat.
it's a
Little
good read.
summarize. Go ahead.
So just like it says, so we know for sure that usually younger people are and younger people, particularly men, are going to be more entitled to believe in evolution than anybody. That's one of the things to sum it up. But let me see. I read this real quick. And this was done by psychologists. Let me read some of it. So psychologists would like to understand the personality traits that underlie such widespread reluctance to accept fact over belief, and whether these reluctance influence our behaviors towards others. And they did indeed find a
But it
correlation.
say since the 1800s, go back.
So since
Read
the
that.
mid 1800s, the concept of evolution has affected the way humans thought about themselves with respect to others. Unfortunately, the basic principles of evolution were quickly used to justify, yeah, this was good, racism, prejudice, and homophobia. Some leaders morphed the concept of natural selection, leading to the survival of the fittest, into policies to justify discrimination, slavery, and genocide. This misinterpretation reinforced the arguments of eugenics, white supremacists, and Nazi ideology.
Right. And that's when I told you they ended up fighting World War II. And this was
Mhm.
definitely the basis of it.
Fact.
Remember I talked about that, right? And that
Mhm.
whole environment, then you got the Egypt conversation.
Yep. It's
All
all
right.
the same.
Right. And so when people ignorantly say, well, why you gotta mention that when they say Mediterranean? We're gonna find out why we don't say Mediterranean like that and put in its proper context.
Right.
There's a reason why. Okay, appreciate that, Reggie Marbley. Appreciate that. Yeah, can't hate on me. Stand there. How you doing, brother Marcus? What to do, brother? How you doing, man?
Oh, I'm good. I'm good, bro. How you doing?
Man, in the game, yo, you
Hey,
know we over here.
Juju. How you doing, Juju?
I'm
Can,
good.
can y'all hear me?
We can hear
You
you
mean
loud and clear.
doo-doo or juju? What you say, doo-doo or juju?
I said Juju. Why would I say doo doo?
I'm just
Nah.
We over here moving. We moving accurately, yo. Pseudo killers, you know what I'm
oh
saying?
boy.
We publish, man. You see what I'm saying, yo?
Yeah.
Right?
That's why I'm still I'm
Fortified
still
key. All
I'm still feeling under the weather. I just came to congratulate you. You said it earlier in the Discord.
Yeah.
So we talked about it then, but I wanted to publicly congratulate you on such a major accomplishment. You know what I mean?
thank you, brother. You know we serious about it, man. You know I'm always loving Africa, yo. When they saying I'm not, yo, I am.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Right?
you just like a good old Pan African. You know how it is. Just like a good old Pan
Right.
African, keeping it
Get 'em.
going. Yeah.
Come on, get 'em,
Ooh
get 'em.
wee.
Right? I said that.
Yeah,
You
just like
heard
a
me.
good one. Yeah.
The good old Pan
Nah, look,
African, right?
I'm still feeling under the weather, so I'm gonna get on hop off, man. I just wanted to do this publicly, man, and congratulate you on such a
Yeah,
wonderful
that's right.
accomplishment.
Yeah.
Appreciate you, bro, man. Absolutely, man. Appreciate that, man.
It won't let my source post. So I'll put it in a private chat so you can see it. You can share it.
Oh, okay.
For some reason.
Kent, what's going on, Clark
Yo,
Kent?
Let's kick
what it
door,
do, what it
Clark
do?
Kent.
Kickdoor
Hey,
Palace.
hey, Marcus is right, man. It's Pan African, but everybody's fundamentally African, so that's the Pan African we rock with.
Nah,
You know what I mean?
nah.
Everybody African.
Okay.
So
Okay.
we down, we with the same play, you know what I mean?
You
What's going on?
messing it up, Kent.
Congratulations to your aunt, you know what I mean?
Thank you, brother.
What's up, Juju? What's up, Cedric? You know
You
what I mean?
already know what it is.
I was hearing some things through the whirlwind, man. I don't know if y'all gonna deal with it yet, but wait until we get to it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right, we're in there,
Mm-hmm.
man. Cedric, what's going on, man? You was over there in the ball of fire. Yeah, I'm
Peace
not
to the
playing. I'm
panel.
not playing. Listen, bro. I'm not doing it. I mean, you know what I'm saying? I know I personally work too hard, man. I personally get on y'all nerves and shit, right? Yeah, I mean, looking at people, seeing where they at, right? Hand picking, yeah, I mean, yo, what we think, hearing a lot of discussions, spending a lot of my damn time in that server, yo,
Yeah.
making sure I'm hearing the conversations, right? making sure everybody's on par. Everybody making sure we on par. To let somebody, Johnny come lately, start talking that science shit. That ain't what we doing, yo. This a life for me, bro. This a lifestyle. This is what I do. Right? This what we do. That's what you do for a living, bro. So I'm not letting nobody take that away from us, yo. Now everybody
And
want to talk about science and mess it
and
up.
the and the way I don't let them take it away from me is by drowning them. And this is way too easy. Like we said it, we're the A game over here. And at this point, I walk into these places with a smile on my face, with a serenity, because I hear the projection. I hear the projection. They all want to be where we are. So everything they say is a reflection of themselves. The more one speaks, the more one compromises only but themselves. And at this point, it is way too easy. I mean, like if I'm gonna go straight at it. The first question shot at us. No, we were being discredited, and we know what that is. It is when you wanna get at the big house, you stand outside and you scream, you holler, you curse, you make all kind of noise. You try to son people that we're in our space tank. Like we're looking outside, watching these people with sticks. And I come outside for the entertainment. I enjoy the entertainment. And quite frankly, after Reggie's last performance, I must say, I'm done. I'm done. It's not. I'm done.
Let them have it.
I'm done. I'm sorry. At this point, if your reading comprehension is that low, it makes no sense to engage with you at this point anymore. You go ahead. Go ahead. Every time you open your mouth, you sound even more sorry. To the point that the chat is now questioning your logic and your reasoning. They are questioning your comprehension level as to what you're actually reading. And at this point, I don't know if it's, again, I'm going to say, those feet, smelling those feet for all those years, that fungus, it did something to your brain, Reggie.
Yo,
Somebody leave Reggie alone.
something wrong
And
with
just the right point that I was getting bored, up pops, Nepal. And I know that it was about to come around because I spanked her real good the last time she tried to interject a conversation about consciousness. I remember to the point that she did an after show lasting 4 hours where she could not get anyone on her own panel to agree with her. But you see, I do not live episodic. So I was expecting this to come around. And it was done nicely. She established some credibility by regurgitating everything the pseudo killers has been teaching for many years, including and primarily our big brother Ankh. The fact that we are rooted in evolution grounds us in the ability to have a varying range of discussion on many topics. You know why? Because all human endeavors, all its biology, all its anthropology, all its archaeology boils right back down to human evolution. Having said that, the lady requests my explanation on what spontaneous combustion is, and seeing that chemistry is my wheelhouse, I can easily explain the appearance of no actual reason, but that's an appearance. It is always done with oxidation. I explained this, and without needing a source. So the appearance of spontaneity, but actually it's a chemical reaction. And we have reached to the point that we understand that nature is causal. So what appears to be spontaneous actually has a cause. That's easy to explain, right? Then once that dagger was delivered so easily, so eloquently, without even needing a source, they all reach to the point that they become disingenuous. What does the young lady do? She goes and reads what spontaneous as a singular word means while we're discussing her questioning of spontaneous combustion. Now, spontaneous combustion is the ignition point, right? For example, when coal comes into contact with oxygen, didn't I say a reaction with the environment, with oxygen primarily? The oxidization process takes place. It starts to heat, then heat is produced. And based on the ignition point of a particular element or material, the appearance of bursting into flame spontaneously appears. But what we're dealing with is pseudoisms, right? So now Napa is actually trying to lead me down the road of spontaneous human combustion. And I just go to the wiki and we don't need to go past the first sentence. Is the pseudoscientific concept of spontaneous combustion of living or recently deceased human bodies. I'm done. It's that easy, Ankh. It's that easy. After that, we're back to second grade, where mama saw us teaching Dulcinea and she wanted and needed to be in that class. Y'all gotta let me play with my food. Please.
Spit
Please
it
let
out.
me play with my food. Don't
Now
get
spit it up.
emotional.
Wait a
Don't
minute. Go
get
ahead,
emotional.
Orca.
Do
Play
not
with that
get
food.
emotional. I'm gonna
Play with
reach to
that
the
food
point
like an
that I'm gonna
orca.
put
Y'all
that little
screaming.
girl over my lap, have those big titties hanging and
Pause.
smack that little ass.
Oh Lord. Oh
Pause.
shit.
Pause.
You crazy.
Ah.
All right, so we're gonna move
Yo,
forward. You got
Cedric
that off your chest.
crazy. Yo.
Got that off your chest.
Can I just say this?
Oh no, what the first
Can I
sentence
say one
said? It
thing?
says
I took,
Yeah, I
pseudoscience.
want
I
to move
took,
on.
I took every
We moving on.
ad-hom
Pause. You
I'm
on
moving
mute.
without
on with
You
this
on
show.
mute.
I'm
without a
moving on.
response.
Let me say,
I deserve one dig.
look, all I have to
Yo,
say is
Cedric is
that
crazy.
What the hell he just say? What you
I
just
don't
say?
know. It sounds
The fuck he
Cedric
say?
positive.
Wilder.
What he
Cedric
say?
Wilder,
I
yo.
said, I said,
Hi,
I said, I'm gonna take
Coquito.
mama, put her
Thank you too
over
much,
my lap,
Coquito.
and
Who you
spank
talking
her.
about? Ah, nigga, you stupid. That's dumb.
Yo, Cedric crazy.
Yeah, Cedric crazy.
I just gotta say one
Well,
thing.
Such a
it's
crazy
now
dude.
it's World War Three, nigga. Everybody prepared for it. We're in fucking World War Three. It is what it
Listen,
Oh
is.
Lord.
Let me
I
move on. Let me move on. My thing is, yo, that we advocate science, and I know I've been doing that for at least 20 damn years, 15 years, you know what I'm saying, 12 years very, very accurately. And I just appreciate everybody. So we need people to join us in science.
facts.
All right.
Not
We
even mad
we
about that.
yeah, we just do. We need people to join us in science. Who was on here? Who's Sea Turtle? Who the hell is that?
Oh, that's Sea Turtle Green. That's DQ Hampton. Sea
That's
Turtle
Oh, you
Green
DC
stupid.
Pill.
Turtle Green Pill.
You don't get
What
it?
happened to
Black
Brad?
pill, blue pill, Sea Turtle Green Pill. You get it?
Mhm.
Red and blue. This is flew up on head. He didn't worry about it. What up, Unc, man?
Oh, I see
Congratulations,
that. Hold on.
baby.
I just see that. Thank you, brother. I see the thing. I ain't see that. I seen the Sea Turtle. You funny. But now
Right.
Yeah,
I seen that
man.
on one of your album. I see that right. I didn't even know that was that right there in the middle.
Yeah, that's me, man. I
Thank
said
you,
at
brother.
the feet, what have you done? You know what I'm
I'm
saying?
done.
Hey,
I've
hey,
dedicated my
GQ.
life. I've dedicated my life to science. I've produced legislation based on science. I've produced a national laboratory that has three components. It does examination of food products. It tests all surface waters for the environment, and it does all medical laboratory testing on the island. I established that based on my scientific literacy. With that, I also established the National Food Safety Ordinance and the National Drinking Safe Water Act. These are just some of the legislations that I've put in place. Not to talk about all my other stuff that I don't talk about on this channel, my mentorship in the community, the type of work I'm doing now. I'm in charge of thousands of lives every day. That's what I do. Well, I don't play with science. Science is not a game for me. It's been
No,
my
it ain't
life ever
exactly
since I
right.
left school.
Yeah, it ain't a game. It ain't a game, man. And everybody think I don't think it's a game. It ain't. You just play. We ain't playing over here, yo. Let me share my screen though. Um, what's going on, Brass? How you doing, brother, man?
Hey,
Good
what's
to have
going
you
on,
on.
G?
Hey, man.
Good evening. I know you get disrespected publicly
Mm-hmm.
all the time, so I wanted to congratulate you publicly
Thank you,
all the
brother.
time.
Thank you,
For
brother.
some reason, you are the most successful person that can't read.
Right? Right. Can't
No, no,
comprehend.
no, bro. Stop.
you,
No,
I
no.
comprehend better.
you got to be the silliest, most successful illiterate person I've ever met in my life. But nah, brother, you get disrespected all the time publicly. So I just wanted to give my flowers to you, give you your flowers, and congratulations, bro. That's a big accomplishment.
Yeah, man.
For real.
I appreciate that, man. You know, I appreciate the work you putting in the pseudo killer army, man. Yeah, I'm saying that's General Brass right there, yo. Respect that.
Thanks.
Yeah, I'm saying appreciate you, man, doing that work, man, and appreciate them shows you putting together, man. That's volunteer work, man. That's one of the ways you definitely get pseudo killer official is through your volunteer work, yo. And we see you. Just to let you know, we see you. We see you.
For
We see
sure,
you.
for sure.
For sure. Uh-huh.
I think we
Yes,
might have
indeed.
me and Kent might have a show coming up.
Uh-oh.
I got to talk to him tomorrow.
Okay. All
Oh
right.
yeah, that's gonna be dope. Yeah,
Okay.
look out pretty
So
soon.
indeed.
Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to do a presentation that is not necessary, but in this community, somehow we still have to do it. We got to do it presentation style, so I'm gonna finally do it. We're putting the final nail in Neftali's coffin. We're gonna do a comprehensive presentation on why and how we know what the age of this planet and the universe is.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah,
Look
yeah,
out
yeah.
for that.
What's up with that? What you playing? What is that?
It's done. It's a matter of the holidays and
Oh,
whatever.
okay.
But
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
anytime we're ready to do that, it's done.
Okay. All right. You're a damn pagan. You don't celebrate no damn holidays. You talking about?
Gotta spend time with my family.
Oh, yeah.
I can do that.
Y'all say
Unlike Reggie, you got to beg for cash apps for Thanksgiving.
man, don't come over here and dirty. Don't kick door my show, goddamn it.
wait
You
a
wild as
minute,
shit.
though. We can't kick during your show, but
I ain't kick
never
door.
mind. Never
Yeah,
mind.
yeah. Don't what you talking about? Yeah, don't
I'm
kick door
sorry.
my
I'm not
show.
kick. You can't kick a door
Never
that's wide
mind.
open. You can't kick a door that's wide open. I've never seen a man die at his
Don't
source so often
kick
that he
door my
stopped
show.
reading, and halfway through doing his own presentation and got to take it left feet.
Y'all stupid. Let me share my
Mm-mm-mm.
damn screen.
But
I wanna end the year good. Let me end the year good. Let me end the year good. So y'all see what this is, man. This is a virtual tour, man.
That's
Share the link.
nice.
All right, I want y'all to come here, yo. This is a virtual
That's the
tour. Look,
museum.
that's the museum. Look,
Yeah,
Sudan,
buddy.
Oh yeah,
Egypt,
that's
and
dope right
Nubia.
there.
All
What?
right,
Uh-oh.
okay.
What museum?
This is the museum of here you go, right here. Yeah, this is the Sudan,
Okay.
Egypt, and Nubia,
Okay.
the British Museum.
New Britain. They have a
British
great
Museum. All right.
yes.
Okay. And
It's
this
on
is the
my bucket
virtual tour
list.
here. All right. And you see they safely start them off. You see 300,000 right there on the Nile Valley. And they got the artifacts to prove it. So don't get me started about Nile Valley culture and civilization, yo. We not playing. Y'all can clearly see it. And then y'all see how they actually how it goes down. Let me see. I hope y'all can see the screen. All right. Yeah, here you go. Look. All right. Different eras in time. Kushite Kingdom, Egyptian Empire. There's that blacktop pottery we had people fucking up on. Pre-Kerma. Right. Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Yo,
Yeah. Shout out to Neanderthal James. On this right here.
boy. Oh
Neanderthal
my God.
Jews,
Yeah, he sent a
general
great
of the
video
pseudo
on this
army.
particular part right there. He's definitely that. Okay, but watch this. Let's just take a tour. Let's use it to our advantage. Where the hell can we go at? Let's see. Where we want to go at? Let's see. Oh man, let me go back. Dang.
Can we go to
Go
Black
through the
Black
door.
Egypt?
No, you're not gonna find that. That's not gonna be in the museum.
Mm.
They're not playing it. Come on. Oh man, let me see. They don't have that in here.
Uh-oh.
That's a stage joke. They don't play
Mm.
stage jokes.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, they
So
ain't
that
gonna play the stage
hypothesis
joke.
that Reggie has is not corroborated by the museums?
No, he just Reggie had. We don't listen to that. We're not gonna listen. Reggie don't like museums no more. He changed his mind.
Because everybody can go to him now.
He give me great artifacts, and then he want to have
Mm.
too many. Yeah. So all right, let's walk out this corridor. Where we at? Okay. All right. Early Egypt, right? All right. Let's come over here. What we doing? All right. Early Egypt. Okay, here you go. Egypt, from the desert beginning to the first pharaoh, 11,000 BCE. Jabal, Sahaba, the first evidence of war, right? So let's educate ourselves and understand that the first evidence of war, right, you can safely find in Sudan, Jubal Shahaba, okay? Egyptian civilization developed over thousands of years. This timeline charts some of the main events with objects in the gallery, 10,000 and all that, 9,000, 8,000. These are all artifacts. Desert began in early pottery making, 8,000. That's early pottery making in Africa. Noptoplaya, very early Neolithic at Noptoplaya. Okay, there's no debating, right? That Noptoplaya played a role in what? All right, in the Neolithic
Mm.
Revolution. We need to know this. This is important for the conversation, yo. What's not important is that we continue to call these people black. That's not important. That's not what you learn from this, right? So, we talk about early innovation. Pottery is groundbreaking at this time. It's hard to explain how groundbreaking it was, right? How it changed the complexity of the civilization and the people that made these pottery and these artifacts right here, right? This is all detailed in the quote unquote museums in Africa proper. So we're going to address that issue of Mediterranean, right? With ChatGPT, we're going to see exactly what it's all talking about, right? So we move up a little bit, right? We look at some of the pottery, some of the blacktop pottery, right? We look at some of these artifacts, right? And we figure out who playing and who not. Because we ain't playing over here, right? If you talk to me through the museums.
Mm.
All right, virtual tour.
10-4.
All right. This is important here. Funerary archaeology, right? We can go in the next quarter if we want. Let's see what's over here. What we got? Early Egypt, all right. Early artifacts, right? All the stuff is important. All right. We find some of these knives, right? Look at it. Look at the construction of the knives, right? Look at some of the artifacts. Remember we talked about stone knives, stone swords. Here you go. Here goes some of them.
Mm-hmm.
All right. It's all in the game. You see. We said Jabal Iraq knife. We don't have that, but you see that the actual construction of a knife is already in Egypt before that artifact that you find with the Jabal Iraq knife. And everybody misunderstands what it really is, right? So we just walk down the corridor a little bit, right? And we look at some of the artifacts here. All right, right in 3200 BCE. All right. All right, look at the topography. Look at the hippopotamus. You'll see animals and stuff that you actually would find on the river itself. So the Nile River is essential, okay, for these early Neolithic people. Essential, not the Mediterranean, not yet, right? And you'll see why I'm saying this. You ain't seeing nothing talking about the Mediterranean yet, not at all, in these early African artifacts, because there is no Mediterranean yet. There's the sea there, but it's not central, right, to these early Neolithic peoples. It's just not. All right. Y'all see, oh man, goodness gracious. Life, death, and rebirth. Don't let me get started on that. The Osirian drama. Don't let me get on that and the black dirt and the soil in the museum. But I'm gonna get off
Lord.
that. I'm gonna get off that. Let's get off that. All right.
Stay on their heads. Don't.
Yeah. So, but they playing though, and everybody know they playing, and they know they playing. Everybody know they playing. It was fun while it lasted, right? Great tour. artifacts, early Egypt, right? What I'm not seeing in early Egypt is the whole Mediterranean piece yet, right? So I think it's important to put everything in its proper cultural context. The Mediterranean became very important to Egypt, right? We understand that. People at the crossroads of 3 different continents, right? And we clearly understand this, but we will put everything in its proper cultural context so that the average African American can actually understand what we're saying, man. So while we at it, right, let's move to what we really want to do right here. Got some questions here in the chat GPT. Don't we got some questions here, right?
Questions.
We definitely got some questions. Okay. Can you see that, Juju?
Give me just a moment. You gotta, you have to blow that up a little bit.
All right. Let me
If
see
you
if I can blow
can.
it up without messing it up. Let me see what I can do.
Okay, I can see it. Because I'll be
Hold on. Before we even do that, yo, are the ancient Egyptians indigenous Africans? Are the ancient Egyptians Mediterranean race or indigenous Africans? We had to read this material right here. The ancient Egyptians, black people, we see all that here. Did the Egyptians make a deity out of the Mediterranean Sea?
That's what we need to talk about.
Yeah, all that's very, very important, yo. But before we get here, we want to do this. We want to play this right here. Irritated Genie talking reckless and crazy. This man is in Nairobi. He's in the National Museum in Nairobi, where these indigenous culture, right? Look at these as being their ancestors. Look at these early hominids as being their ancestors, right? And if you do the research on it, in school, they teach both. They teach the mythology, right? And they also teach the scientific understanding of life on Earth in Nairobi. All right, Africa. All right, stop underestimating.
It's my man right here.
Here we go.
All right, don't strike your video down, irritated. I'm just a teaching moment for us. Here you go.
This is Irritated Genie in Southeast. I'm here at the Nairobi National Museum. I want to show you this beautiful place. Everybody around the world, you've got to come to this place to see the beginning of civilization and all the beautiful culture of the Kenyan brothers and sisters. However, I want to show you something. What we're about to see is an example of the danger when we allow whites, Asians, and others to control our narrative. And what we're looking at now is a depiction from the white perspective. These are the individuals who gave the money to help fund this museum of culture and history. What they have done is taken the phenotype of our brothers and sisters here in Africa, in Kenya, mixed it with monkeys, and created this as an image of the first beings.
Okay, so let's stop right there. What's the first mistake there, Nahisi?
He said human.
Right.
He said human. What was the word that he said? He said the human origin.
Yeah, he said they taking our quote unquote African ancestors, the white boys, basically, and taking away our origins by putting us up. Monkeys. Are these monkeys, Nahisi?
No, I don't see no tails on them. No, they're not monkeys.
Right. So you see the picture right here. That's even a better picture. That's the same museum. So let's have an intelligent conversation based around Irritated Genie misfortune of messing with a subject matter that he has no understanding of. And he tries to talk about genes later on. He don't understand that neither. Right? Because if you understood genes, you would understood stand mutations and all our yards. It's clear that you're not studied up on that subject matter, bro. All right.
So yeah, we can clearly see these are Australopithecus, and we can actually see the tools in their hands and stuff like that. This is actually at the National Museum, man. And these are the people we're actually following when it comes to the scientific understanding of Australopithecus africanus, right? Australopithecus arti, okay? Homo sapiens sapiens, right? But this is science. This is how science is the study of the natural world. So I am proud that one of the best museums in the world, right, that house these Australopithecus is in Africa, where it should be. And it's named after African people, Nairobi Museum. They have agency over this, and they're doing the science. They're not just coming up with anything because they're African, right? We have participated, right, in the early development of science. So why wouldn't we participate in this? We don't need Europeans. One of the best top-notch anthropologists is Haile Selassie from Ethiopia. Top-notch. We don't need Europeans. See, this is the mistake we make all the time. We're thoroughly entrenched in science, but yet this man dug in. He's in the National Museum. He could have got, that's irritated genie. He could have got the daggone curator and asked and explained it. They monkeys. What the hell is going on here? This is what I've been going through for years, man. This makes no sense. Let me finish this.
All right. So what do we have here? You right on the left-hand side, you actually have what's that, like a, hold on, let me make it bigger. So you actually got like this antelope right there. You feel, y'all see that, right?
Yeah.
So they're actually butchering that. Right here. That's the actual animal. So they're butchering it. See? Butchering. All right. So whatever this hominid is, it has the ability to butcher animals, but we know by the robust features up here and all that they're not Homo sapiens, right? And they're not even in the homogeneous family. Am I correct in that?
That's correct.
Okay. Intelligent conversation. Now, in his hand is a tool. See that? Now, so this is in Kenya, they found the oldest tools in Kenya. Am I not right or wrong?
Yeah, that should have been about, what, 3.5 million years ago?
3.5. Let's back you up right here. Let's go to the Journal of Nature, Journal of Science real fast. Irritated Genie, go to the Journal of Science and type in the world's oldest stone tools discovered in Kenya. So if you come right back down here, it say researchers at the meeting here say they have found the oldest tools made by human ancestors, right? Okay, it's a stone flake dated to 3.3 million years. So you're absolutely right. That's 700,000 years older than the oldest known tools to date, suggesting that our ancestors were crafting tools several 100,000 years before our genius homo. Do you know what? When we say genius homo, right? When we say that's the genius we're in. We're in a homogeneous family. That's why they say Homo sapiens. But the depiction in the Kenyan museum, okay, is not depicting the homogeneous family. All right, it's not. It's merely as 2 old and two what distinct from Oldowan implements. Who talked about hominids? We can come to Dr. Ben's book, page 77. He said, hominidae, the family that includes the Australopithecines, extinct and much later forms of man. Hominids, upright, walking, tool-making members of the family of the hominidae.
So yeah, I actually learned that from Dr. Bennett reading his book, and that information still stands today. So we'll definitely keep that in the archives. So that's important, right? When black men and black women get things right, we say they got it right. When it becomes outdated, then it's outdated. Just that simple. All the shenanigans with the foolery makes no sense to me. But I'm different.
Hominidae, a subfamily of the family of the hominidae, but excluding the Australopithecines. In his book, he talked about these Australopithecines. The first humans, that's not the truth. The first humans, you got what? Homo erectus.
Oh.
That's not the truth. The first, you got that all wrong.
This is not the first human beings. The first human beings were just like our brothers and sisters in Kenya, Congo, East Africa today. But what they're doing is in the psychology.
The first humans, that's not the truth. The first humans, you got what? Homo erectus. Who else you got? Nahisi, the first
Homo habilis, Homo erectus.
Homo gastar, Homo naledi. Who else we got?
Oh man, you got Homo Neanderthal, Homo habigansis.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you got a list of them.
Right. They predate. You got Homo odotu, who predate Homo.
My favorite, Homo odotu. It's definitely my favorite.
Sapiens sapien. Huh. Yeah. You're out of there, Gene. You out your league, bro. It's not your fault, though, but I expect more out of you, man. I expect more out of the elders. Let me get back into that. Let's get back.
As opposed to the fact that we are God's first created, which the real narrative is, we are the original people of planet Earth. So this is very dangerous because by mixing the phenotype of the everyday Kenyan brother or sister with that of an ape, saying that this is the origin, as opposed to a superior position in terms of genetics, where we come directly from the Creator. They create a new narrative that we are somehow mixed with something less than the African species. So I want to say this in closing. This is the basic reality in the narrative that we must carry. Science and mitochondrial DNA have proven beyond a reasonable shadow of a doubt that African people were the first people. What does that mean? That means that we have gotten it completely wrong. It is not God, human beings, Africans, Europeans, and Asiatics all on the same plane. No, it is God, Africans. If you're a Christian, that means Adam and Eve. God, Africans. And underneath us is human beings, because it's not to these genetic mutations.
Okay, enough of that foolery. Yeah, that's complete foolery. It's all foolery. And this is what I've been dealing with from day one. They supposed to be top notch. Foolery. Foolery, Juju.
I've never heard it put like that ever. I missed
Never
that.
heard that.
I never heard that. It's God, and then it's Africans, and then it's human. Oh man.
Wow. So humans come out of Africans,
Mhm.
and Africans come out of God. Oh,
That's why they hate. They hate through their ignorance, yo.
That's crazy, bro.
And how many people around us do this?
Mm-mm-mm.
too
Hate.
many.
Hate. They hate through their ignorance, dog. Man, shout out to everybody, man, that's working on a scientific literacy, man. Shout out to everybody that's looking through the eyes of science, man. Science is the study of nature and the understanding of the natural phenomenon. Man, biology, evolutionary biology. Foundation of evolutionary biology is Charles Darwin's theory of natural selection.
And there are rules of engagement. And the pseudo killers play by those rules. And these other people come to you with their ideas, their hypotheses, their untested, unsubstantiated, unproven, and fundamentally uncollaborated hypothesis to you, and pretend that they are facts. Reggie wrote an article. Has anybody corroborated or refuted this article? In which scientific paper did he put it that it was peer reviewed? I have never heard any scholar in the field make these claims. So they can't do that to you. Again, tonight we heard the pseudo killers only regurgitate. No, we bring you the scientific consensus, we bring you the methodology, and we substantiate what we say. We don't switch it up. We don't play by our own rules. We don't make it up as we go. So we're never going to bring you our opinions, our ideas, because that's not going to help you grow. What people think and how they switch it up and they give you their interpretation of and what they believe is based on what? What is it rooted in? Don't be flim flam. That's why we're here. We teach you what real skepticism is, how to critique these claims when they're brought to you. Where's that substantiated? How is
Man,
that
shout out to
corroborated?
I'm a Raw Squad Media too. My fault. Shout out to I'm a Raw Squad Media, man. Y'all know what it is, man. We doing this is a good lesson. Go ahead, Cedric. We go ahead and take our break after you finish. Go ahead.
Man, the like button while you're at it. And again, every arena that we go in, we're faced with the same pseudo claims. The pseudo killers only no, we're not regurgitating. bringing you the accurate information, what the scientific consensus says, what the museum says. And we don't interject. There are no comprehension issues here because we give you several different points to reach to the same conclusion. While you get from the others is read half an article, stops at the point that they can't interject their conjecture anymore, go over to another point, make a claim that they never substantiate. This is why we're here, to teach you to reason properly and the methodology behind scientific literacy. So when you're in the football game, you're not going to try to dunk the football.
Man, it's that time, man. Hit that like, subscribe button, man. We halfway through, man. I'm about to drop that link. About to go ChatGPT on you, man. Man, y'all know what it is, man. Hit the like button, man. The sources in the chat, man. Hey, y'all know what it is, man. Keep them coming. Nothing better move but the chat. Likes. Nothing moving but the Cash App money. Y'all know what it is, man. Hey. Hey. Y'all know what it is. Show love. Y'all know what it is. Hit the like.
Smash the like button, get the likes all the way up. Support the channel.
Cash App money. Hey, y'all know what it is. Man, shout out to DQ. Nothing better move. Y'all know what it is, man. Invoice. Get Royce. Kid Choice. Big Moist. Ankh said do big dog. How you get it, y'all? How you living, boy? Hey, let me in. Y'all know what it is, man. Get them likes up, man. 85,000 in the building, man. Show some love. Man, hit the Cash App, man. Coming in the league. Y'all know what it is. Man, appreciate the love, man. Show some love, man. Keep it rocking. All the honeys. The gummies. Keep coming.
Nothing better move but the Cash App money.
Hey, nothing better move but the Cash App money. Man, like and subscribe, man. Get the likes up, man. If you like the content so far, man, show some love, man. Y'all know what it is, man. And I appreciate everybody, man. Shout out to all the haters who've been hating me for years. Shout out, right? If you ain't got no haters, you ain't working hard enough. You know how we say it over here, man. All day and every day, man. So yeah. Let me show the love, right? We got some love here, man. Gotta show the love. All right. Man, I know it's rough this time of the year. What? Byron, man, that's some love right there. Appreciate you, man. Man, hey, you know what it is, man. Yeah. I'm excited. Shout out the brass. Yeah, we excited. Yeah, you know what it is, man. How they say it, man. In fine fashion. I'm published, bitch. Yeah. That's how we do it around here. Yeah.
I knew that to change the mood a little bit.
Yeah, we know what it is. That's how we do it. That's how we doing it. Right. We ain't gonna talk about it. We're gonna move on to the next one. I got 2 books coming out. Been writing for about 6 years now. I don't know how they had it quick. I don't know how everybody put this shit to quick. You know, I can't read, so I take my time all day, right? So support all the brothers and sisters putting out material, right? Put the fine-tooth comb on it and make sure it's right. That's what I want to say. So now we want to move to this portion of the conversation, man. All right. Juju, where you at?
Right here.
All right. We right here. Let me drop the link, right? We're going to be putting shit in chat. You got your chat GPT up? What you got? Nope.
Who, me?
Yeah, what you got? I know you got something.
Yeah, I got ChatGPT.
You got the 4.0. You know the pseudo.
Nah, I can't pay for all that every month. I ain't got it like that. I'm poor.
Stop it, yo. Stop it.
I'm poor.
You got your own show now, yo. Your supporters gonna send you $5, yo.
Yeah, y'all send me $5.
They're gonna pay for it.
so I can get the upgrade because I can't do it right now.
The 3.5 will kill you, yo. 3.5 is say any damn
Let me
thing.
see what
They
you want.
just on purpose.
Listen, the
On purpose.
the 3.5 dagger me on the, I don't want to get into on the conversation I was having the other day with somebody, and I went to ChatGPT and oh boy, I was like, oh man, it had me at the library today. For real, because I was like, nah, I need to get a hard copy. No, I know what the problem is, and it's something that I'll discuss on another show. But moving on, what you want
Let's
me?
get I wanna go with the first question here in Chat GPT, man. Shout out to Lenny. You know, I call him AI Lenny.
I call them hits. That's hits.
Yeah, that's definitely hits. When he DJing, but when he teaching, yo, he teaching AI, man. It's according to what genre you catch him, man. So we see the screen. Are the ancient Egyptians black people? That's in Chat GPT. So what we got here? Can you see it, Juju? Should I make it bigger? Do I gotta make it bigger? Let's make it bigger.
I mean, that's good.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I got my camera on, so y'all ain't got to see me all up in the camera, but I can see that.
All right. Come on,
Well,
we
it's got time for them bifocals.
Mm.
I've been wearing glasses since 6th grade, so it is what it is. What part? Are the ancient Egyptians black people? That's the question. Chat GPT responded. The question of whether the ancient Egyptians were black is a complex and nuanced topic, deeply intertwined with the historical, geographical, and biological factors that have shaped the population of Egypt over a millennium. Here are some key considerations. And this is this is geographic and historical context. Egypt is located in Northeast Africa and has a long history of interactions with both African and Near Eastern civilizations. This geographic positioning suggests a population that likely reflected a blend of characteristics found in neighboring regions. What we've been saying, genetic diversity. Modern genetic studies on ancient Egyptian remains suggest a mixture of ancestries. Early populations appear more closely linked to Near Eastern groups, while in later periods, particularly after the conquest of Alexander the Great and during Roman times, there is evidence of more diverse genetic pool. Definition of black. The term black in contemporary racial categorization typically refers to people with ancestral origins in sub-Saharan Africa.
Sound like you from wild Europe or something. You tripping. Crazy, yo. Funny.
The concept of race, as understood today, is a social construct that does not necessarily apply neatly to ancient populations. Physical descriptions. Art and physical remains from ancient Egypt show a range of skin tones and features. Egyptian art often depicted people with a variety of skin colors, sometimes as a result of symbolic or artistic conventions rather than literal assertions.
We can't understand what the hell you're saying at this point.
Yes, y'all do.
Point, it sound like you from Zimbabwe. You ain't got the English Zimbabwe and Europe mixed. What the hell is going on?
Okay,
man?
cultural identity. The ancient Egyptians primarily identified themselves by their culture, language, and allegiance to the state, rather than by what we would consider racial categories today.
And this is the most important statement right here, yo. That's the African agency right there, yo. Keep going.
Modern perspectives. Interpretations of the racial identity of ancient Egyptians can be influenced by contemporary views and agendas.
Oh, so what's the agenda here?
Black hatred, I guess.
Go
Ladies and gentlemen, it's important to approach this question with an understanding of the multifaceted nature of identity in the ancient world. In summary, while it is clear that Egypt is an African nation and that the ancient Egyptians would have had interactions with and been influenced by other African civilizations, it is overly simplistic to categorize them strictly as Black by modern racial definitions. They were a diverse group, both biologically and culturally, shaped by their unique geographic and historical context.
Mm. Yeah.
Mm-mm-mm-mm.
Yeah, that's an important. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's an important. Let's skip the Mediterranean for a minute. Did the
No.
Egyptians make a deity out of the Mediterranean Sea? I want to go right here. Was the ancient Egyptian Mediterranean culture or ancient African culture?
Was the ancient Egyptian a Mediterranean culture or ancient
Mm,
African culture?
mm. All right, so let's go. So this is the argument that I had yesterday on the Pseudo Killer Show. All right,
So,
important question. Let's see. Right now, on purpose, I said was the ancient Egyptian Mediterranean culture or ancient African culture, and I put Mediterranean first on purpose. Let's read
mhm.
what the Chat GPT says to this.
Geographical location. Egypt is located in Northeast Africa, and
No, you didn't read this?
sorry. Ancient Egypt's cultural identity is best understood as a unique blend of both Mediterranean and African influences,
Mhm.
reflecting its geographical position and historical interactions.
So we can understand this, right?
Mhm.
All right, it was right here. Okay, we're gonna stay right there. Now, let's go. Let's deal with the
Uh,
African influence. This is what people couldn't do yesterday. I said, well, why would they be indigenous Africans? What's the African influence? So when you having conversations, right, and you make statements, we should both be able to talk about the African influence, the Mediterranean influence, the chronology. We supposed to be able to understand that when we're in front of a multitude of people. It's just important, right? If we're claiming to be scientifically literate, and this is a scientifically literate show, all this is in the game. Now go ahead. Let's see. Go ahead. See how close
Afri-
we are for what we be teaching. Go ahead.
so African influence
Mm-hmm.
and geographical location.
Uh-huh.
So Egypt is located in Northeast Africa, and
Northeast Africa. Go ahead.
its civilization developed along the Nile River, deeply rooted in the African continent.
And see that word there?
Deeply rooted
Look at the tree and then look at the deep roots. Don't look at the roots of the surface. Look at the deep roots. All right. Developed along what?
in the Nile River.
Uh-huh. Okay. And we're going to get back up. Keep going. Cultural, historical connections.
Egypt had interactions with other African civilizations, particularly Nubia to the south. These interactions included trade, warfare, and cultural exchange.
Mm-hmm. We just went through the museum showing y'all that. But go ahead.
Genetic and anthropological evidence.
Mm-hmm.
Studies of ancient Egyptian genetics, and physical anthropology show connections with other African populations,
Yeah, I hear that for all my genetic brothers and sisters. Y'all see what they saying. Keep going.
particularly those in Northeast Africa.
Eritrea, Somalia, Ethiopia, right? Keep going.
Agriculture and architectural developments.
Mm-hmm.
Many of Egypt's foundational aspects,
So what is this foundational at? What the fuck is that? Foundation. Do we know what the foundation is? The thing that upholds the thing, the foundation, the base of it. Okay? This is important the way they're explaining this. You know what I'm saying? Let's talk about the base of the culture, right? And then let's talk about the Mediterranean influence. Some people just like to talk about the African part. Some people like to just talk about the Mediterranean aspect of it, yo. But at the end of the day, yo, you got to deal with both of them. You got to put them in chronological order and the way it happened, right? You got to talk about the whole thing. Just like the African American. If you take out the 30% European, then you got a 7% Persian. You don't even got an African American at that point. If you take out the 1 to 4% Native American, it is what it is. But keep going. Where we at?
Many of Egypt's foundational aspects, such as certain agricultural practices and architectural styles, were developed indigenously in an African context.
And what? In an African context.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. So we getting this right here. We're not listening to niggas. We're not doing it. Go ahead. What's the next one?
The next is
Developed
Mediterranean.
indigenously. Do we got to look at the word indigenously? Do we have to do that?
Indigenous means on the continent, within the continent.
Okay, keep going now. Let's get you to number 2. Let's go.
Mediterranean influence.
Let's see what it is. What is it?
So it says maritime trade and interaction.
Oh, so maritime trade. You got to have something to sell to even participate in maritime trade.
Right.
They didn't come out the Green Sahara with big ships or boats. No, they didn't. Keep going.
The Mediterranean Sea facilitated trade and interaction with other Mediterranean cultures, including the Greeks, Romans, and Levantine civilizations.
There you go. And you see it's in chronological order, right?
Mm-hmm.
Greeks, Romans, and other Levantine civilizations. No doubt. No doubt. You cannot deny this. To deny this, then you're not talking about the Egyptians. Keep going. What's the cultural exchange? To have a cultural exchange, that means you're exchanging something. Go ahead.
Through trade and conquest, Egypt absorbed and integrated aspects of Mediterranean culture.
Oh, what did it say? It says what? What did it do?
Through trade.
Through trade and conquest, Egypt absorbed. You know what the word absorb is? To absorb, like a sponge absorbs water. The water is not there first, but it absorbs the water. So that means the water is over here and it absorbs it. Why are they using this language? It's called reading comprehension. And what? Integrate. How do you integrate? How do you do that? So they integrated what?
Aspects of Mediterranean culture, including art, language, especially during the Hellenistic and Roman period.
Chronology.
And technology.
Chronology is essential.
So that would be later on.
It's important for it, but what did I kept saying yesterday?
You kept saying
because I kept getting fucking cut off like I was an idiot or something.
For a minute now.
Keep going.
Political history. Egypt's history includes periods of foreign rule by Mediterranean powers, most notably the Greeks under Alexander the Great and his successors, and later the Romans. Considering these factors, it's most accurate to describe ancient Egypt as a civilization that was primarily African in its origins and core cultural elements.
I like to read that again. It says, considering these factors, what are the factors?
Everything we just read above.
African influence, geological location, cultural history connection, genetic, anthropological evidence, agricultural, architectural developments, Mediterranean influence, maritime trade and interaction, culture exchange, political history. We're considering these factors. It's most accurate. You know what it is? It's most accurate to describe ancient Egyptian as a civilization that was primarily, this for all the nuts, just run their mouth, African in its origin and core cultural elements. Stop it. Both sides stop it. The side that think there wasn't integrated Mediterranean things, you're lying. Right? You're lying because it did integrate that. The side is acting like they was Levantine Negroes, you're lying. You're making it up. You're playing. But, watch this. But, which also engage in significant interaction with the Mediterranean culture. Absolutely, positively, no doubt. No doubt. This interaction led to a dynamic, look at this, syncretic culture that cannot be neatly categorized as solely African or Mediterranean, but rather as a distinct civilization that drew from both regions. There you go. I'm stay right there. I'm gonna stay right there and I'm gonna put it in chronological order. And if you just start at one end and don't talk about the other, you're cheating and you're scamming. That go for both sides. You're scamming. Let's talk about, did the Egyptians make a deity out of the Mediterranean Sea? Go ahead, Juju. This is important here, right? We want to talk about the things that are essential to this Egyptian culture. What was important? Their religion, their commerce, their trade, the way they seen the world. Go ahead, Juju.
The ancient Egyptians had a complex and rich pantheon of gods and goddesses, but there is no direct evidence that they deified the Mediterranean Sea itself in the same manner as some other elements like the sun, Ra, or the Nile Valley, Hapi.
But see, this is important here. If they started out in the Mediterranean Sea, they would have built a culture based off the sea culture. You would have seen the different topography. You would have seen the different animals and stuff. You would have seen these Mediterranean animals in the glyphs, the representation of salt water, and they would have deified. We know for certain when we talk about the Greeks, they talk about Poseidon. Right? What is Poseidon? It's a Greek god of the ocean. Y'all all watch the movies because they deified because it was essential to them. Central, the center of for them. But keep going.
Their religious system was deeply intertwined with their environment, but the primary focus was often on aspects that had a direct daily impact on their lives, such as the Nile, the sun, and various animals. However, the Mediterranean Sea, known to the ancient Egyptians as the Great Green, did play a significant role in their civilization. It was crucial for trade and contact with other Mediterranean cultures, such as the Greeks, Phoenicians, and Romans. While the sea was significant in their economic and cultural life, its direct personification as a deity is not prominently featured in the surviving religious texts or iconography.
Iconography. You didn't mess me up. Iconography. We probably saying that wrong. We're gonna get
He probably is. That's okay.
No, we won't. No, we can get it. I want to get it. Let me see. Use that. Iconography.
Iconography.
I got it before I did it.
That's right. Iconography.
I got it before the thing did. I beat it. All right, go ahead.
Yay!
The Egyptians.
The Egyptians had gods for many natural phenomena and aspects of daily life, but their religious focuses were more on phenomena that had a clear and immediate impact on their survival in daily life, like the flooding of the Nile or the movement of the sun. The Mediterranean Sea, while important, may not have had the same level of everyday impact to warrant a specific deity in their pantheon.
That's right. and why would it? You ain't drinking no damn salt water. Your ancestors they ain't even have salt water in the Green Sahara. They had freshwater lakes and rivers in the Green Sahara.
Yeah, you can't drink that water.
Can't drink the salt water. So they was fit. They evolved in an environment of fresh lakes, right? If you go into the Sahara, the Green Sahara, you'll find fish bones all over the desert now. Yeah, they was fishers, not saltwater fish, but freshwater fish. Simple as that. So we see that the Mediterranean, the sea became important later on once they developed shipping, right? It was easy correspondence with people from Western Asia. We talk about this. So when we had a conversation, we explained what exactly the Mediterranean meant to these people. It's safe to say that in the Delta regions, in Upper Egypt, it is clear that the population in Upper Egypt would have looked more Mediterranean. The population in the South, right, would have looked more Nubian. There's a reason for that. It's called evolution. Simple. No more different than the palm trees that you find in Georgia. As you get closer to Florida, you start to find palm trees. Why? Because you're getting closer to Florida, where palm trees flourish. And there's a boundary in populations. You can see the boundaries. You can see it. You can see how human beings move back and forth. Simple. Evolution explains these things very, very well.
Snack break, everybody.
Hold on one sec.
Happy holidays, everybody.
Say
Hope you all get a chance to spend time with your families during this time, whether you celebrate or not. Like, family's important. Yeah. I'll sing y'all a Christmas carol. Or anybody got a favorite Christmas song? Huh?
Hit it, Juju.
Temptations,
Um,
Temptations Christmas album, #1, Unstoppable.
man, I don't know. Mariah Carey's doing pretty good. And Brandy got a new
All right,
one.
we back. We
Oh,
back here.
man. We was about to sing some Christmas carols.
What, really? You know what, Juju? I'm gonna have to, you know. The hell is going on? All right, did we read this yet? Did we read the ancient Egyptian indigenous Africans? That's what we at, right?
Sure, that's where we at. I wasn't gonna read nothing until you came back. No,
I'm
we
back.
read that part.
We read that? Did we?
I thought we read all that.
Yeah, I don't know. Did we?
We did the 7 factors and all that. We ain't do that. We
No,
do
it was
it.
only 5. I don't think we read that.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah,
That's fine.
yeah. I think we did.
Cause y'all ain't gonna help me out on the panel. Shoot.
So what questions do we want to put in here? Where y'all at? I dropped the link. Y'all joining us today. What y'all doing, man?
Come on, Montu 2.0. Come on, my friend.
What questions do y'all got to ask the ChatGPT about anything y'all been talking about? Don't be scared. Y'all been running y'all mouth. Put it in the
Don't be
chat.
scared.
Why shouldn't we use the name Black? Hold on. Who started race? Let me see. Let's see.
Montu, we talked about the reptilian brain earlier in the brain show, though. You might have missed it.
That's dead, ain't it?
But we discussed it. Huh?
Ain't no such thing as reptilian brain, right?
No, it's not. But I was just letting him. He was responding to me. Because he's definitely an active participant on our brain shows. And I appreciate that. Jingle bells. I see you, Brooklyn. Yeah. Oh, Boys to Men. Okay, Zane. I'm just waiting on you. Oh, because Chefrin hit that link. Tell me you got some questions.
Nah, I ain't doing that tonight with Chef.
Oh man.
Nah, I don't want questions. Stop
You
it.
banned.
He don't mean that. He don't mean
man, you got banned, Chef. What you
he
doing?
don't got no questions though. He want to start. He don't got no questions.
Wanna be starting something. You got to be starting something. You wanna be starting something. You ready?
All right, here we go. Yeah, I'm ready. Here you go.
Okay.
Nah, he can ask questions. You going put it in the ChatGPT. Don't ask me. We doing ChatGPT right now, Chef. We got questions ChatGPT, Chef.
Oh boy.
We're doing ChatGPT. This is the section of the show. We doing ChatGPT. Here you go. Who started color racism? Was it the Egyptians? Let's go.
So what was the question? Go down a little bit. Who started color racism?
I thought it was the Egyptians.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like. That's what they make it sound like. ChatGPT. ChatGPT says the origins of color-based racism, or the idea that people can be classified and hierarchized based on skin color, is a complex and multifaceted historical development. He loves ChatGPT. Love that. It's not attributed to a single individual or a specific starting date, but rather involved over centuries through a combination of social, economic, and political factors. Here are some key aspects.
So this is what Sabio be trying to say. Be trying to get that in. But go ahead. Shout out to Sabio. Go ahead.
Yeah. So
I appreciate you saying that, Uncle. When I heard that, I was thinking Sabio. Yeah. Shout out to Sabio.
Nothing just start out of nowhere. You know, everything is a gradual thing. You know what I mean? It builds up. But go ahead. Let's see.
Early forms of prejudice. So prejudices based on physical differences, including skin color, have been recorded in various ancient civilizations. However, these prejudices were not necessarily the same as modern concepts of race and racism. Yeah, prejudices are a little different. So age of exploration and colonialism. Exploration, age of discovery, that's the same thing. So the modern concept of race, particularly color-based racism, began to take shape during the European age of exploration, 15th, 17th centuries. The encounter between Europeans and peoples of different continents led to the development of racial theories that categorize people based on physical characteristics.
Right. So remember, they was going to these different areas. They had what they felt to be better technology, right? And in actuality, the technology helped them navigate their environment. And these indigenous cultures that they came across had technology to help them navigate their environment. Okay, it's important when we start thinking in forms we superior, and then you're actually bringing in a racialized thinking. That's the way the Europeans thought, and that's why they threw them in a tizzy and it messed up the whole thing and started scientific racism because they was thinking that they was better based off of what they had. And in actuality, they wasn't. And so civilizations come and go, right? But these indigenous cultures, right, that they was running into have been there since the Stone Age.
Continue.
All right. I'm gonna say this again. Egypt came and went. Rome came and went. Greece came and went. But the indigenous cultures that they was running to was still there since the Stone Age. So who actually had the superior culture? Interesting. But anyway, I digress. But that's how they messed it all up, right? That's how they start affixing different races to different people until Charles Darwin cleared it up. It was based off of the foolery in their heads. But go ahead. The transcontinental. That's what we got.
Okay, thank you. Transcontinental slave trade. Critical turning point was a transatlantic slave trade. A critical turning point was the transatlantic slave trade, where the enslavement of African peoples by European powers was justified through the development of racist ideologies.
Mhm.
This period saw the emergence of a racial hierarchy that placed white Europeans at the top and black Africans at the bottom.
There you go. So that's when they named themselves white, right? And remember we talked about racialization. This is racialization, where you start naming yourself and you put the white at the top and the black at the bottom, and everything black is filthy and dirty. Yeah, I'm saying, and everything white is pure. That's the game. White bathrooms, black bathrooms, colored bathrooms. All this. It
Right?
is actually taking away your indigenousness, right? People names, naming topography and all that, where people at, yo, that's their system of recognizing who they was and who they are and what it meant to them, what was important to them. So when you change that, you erase all that. So adding the word black actually erased indigenous people ability to have their own agency. That's wild to me. And so when I'm having a conversation about an indigenous population in the Nile Valley, I'm trying to say, man, stop going around the world as African Americans doing the same thing white people did. Because that's what you do. You swear that the Nigerian is black, right? When you see a Nigerian, you automatically, that's my brother. What's up? You black? You put that on him. You're doing the same thing that the Europeans did. The Europeans did that. Everywhere they went, they did that. Crazy to me, bro. So why we doing the same thing? It's proper to ask a person from Ethiopia, from Eritrea, from Australia, how you doing, brother? Who are you? What do you prefer I call you? Well, I'm Eritrean. Not a problem, brother.
Right.
And if they don't mind being called black, then you do that. Don't be white with it. You black.
Don't be projecting.
Don't do that. That's your thing.
Don't be
Right?
white with it.
Black African power. That's my thing. That's what we do. African Americans. We're high, all right. Yeah, yo. Yeah, American standard, yo, of, of black is wild. The American standard, yo, think about it. It's the one drop move make you black in America. One drop of blood make you black in America. That's why Barack Obama can be a black person, because America says so. The hell with his European mother and his Kenyan dad. The hell with that, you're black, bro. You got more than one drop. It's crazy. Go ahead.
You got a half a cup.
Half a cup. Half and half. Go ahead. Lot tricked you. That's the first black president. Shit.
Oh boy.
That nigga the first mixed president, huh? Whatever.
Right.
Go ahead. Scientific racism. This is important right here.
So scientific racism in the 18th and 19th centuries. Enlightenment and post Enlightenment scientists and thinkers began to classify humans into different races and rank them according to perceived biological and intellectual criteria. This pseudoscientific approach further entrenched color based racism.
Mm.
Colonialism and imperialism.
So that scientific racism was essential. All right. And this was the foundation. This became the foundation that made white people feel good because they want to be intellectual and they say, well, yo, this is the basis of what we're saying here. It's backed by science. But it wasn't actually science, it was really pseudoscience. But keep going.
Um,
Colonialism and imperialism.
Okay, thank you. Colonialism and imperialism. European colonialism and imperialism across the globe reinforced and exported racial hierarchies. Racist ideologies were used to justify the domination and exploitation of non-European peoples.
Mm-hmm.
Legal and institutional racism. In many countries, particularly in America, laws and institutions were established on racist principles, further entrenching these ideas in society. In continued evolution in modern times, throughout the 20th century and into the 21st century, racism has continued to evolve, influenced by historical events, social movements, and changing societal attitudes. In summary, color based racism is a product of historical processes, particularly those linked to European expansion, colonization, and the transatlantic slave trade. It has been shaped and reshaped over time, influenced by various social, political, and economic factors. The end.
Mm, mm, hmm, hmm. Interesting, isn't it?
Corey said he want to play Chat GPT with you. I meant Sheffrin. Oh man, Nubia Muhammad. Ding.
Mm. All right. There we go. Where we at?
Oh boy.
All right. Continue. Did we read that Modern Times? You did that, right?
I
Could
think
you
so.
see that?
Put it up again.
I think you did Modern Times.
Put
Think
it
you
up one more
did.
time. Let me see it.
Yeah, you did that.
Okay, okay.
Continue evolution of Modern Times. You
Yeah.
read that, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
All of
Okay.
them.
So yeah, we just like that whole history of that. I think that's important right there, yo.
Mm-hmm.
It gives us a tighter understanding of what we're trying to talk. What's our next question we want here? I want to show
Mm.
y'all some colored bathrooms.
Colored back. What you talking about?
Yeah, man.
Oh, you talking about from segregation.
Mm-hmm. I want to see what that looks
Yeah.
like.
After
Wake y'all ass up.
Reconstruction.
I wanted to wake y'all up a little bit, man.
Oh man.
Wake y'all up a little bit.
Rastaman said he don't trust Chat GPT.
He don't got to.
Somebody said Chat GPT was black people in Egypt.
All right. We just read about the black people thing, didn't we?
Merry Christmas to you. I'm sleepy. I'm sorry.
Yeah, we're gonna get out of it. You start singing. Hell no,
Oh
man.
boy. Silent night.
Yeah, I got to get off. Yeah, you lost your mind, yo.
Oh boy.
Ladies and gentlemen, Juju.
Holy night.
Mhm.
All is calm. All is bright. I'm waiting on you. White Christmas. I don't know if I know White Christmas Kung Fu Hebrew.
What happened?
I know Black Christmas, but I don't know no White Christmas. No, stop.
I'm in the Caribbean. I have a green Christmas.
Oh God.
Mm.
Silver bells,
Sing
silver
it, girl.
bells.
Pow, pow, pow.
It's Christmas time in the city.
Yeah, you funny.
in the city.
I don't know the
Ring-a-ling,
words. I don't know the words, Rasta man. I gotta brush up on my
ring-a-ling,
Christmas caroling.
hear the ring. Soon it will be
Happy
Christmas
Christmas
Day. Oh
time.
Jesus,
Day?
no.
Day?
I'm
Was it
done. I'm
day?
done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm
Yeah, y'all crazy. Y'all lost y'all mind. Yeah, we gotta get y'all out the game.
Yeah, we violating on Bobby Banger show. You know the GodKilla ain't having that.
I'm spontaneously
Yeah.
combust.
Well, who's that comedian? But what you mean they can't have them children can't have no Christmas? Well, it's Christmas
Y'all said
time.
jingling, boy.
I'm spontaneously combusting. Forgive me.
Oh boy, you funny. You funny, Centric. You being petty. What up, Zane?
Jingling.
Yeah, yeah.
Changing.
All right. Okay.
Oh my
Well,
Rudolph
god.
the red-nosed reindeer. That's what happened to Rudolph. His nose
Rudolph the
automatically.
red-nosed reindeer.
His
Do all
nose.
Christmas songs got the
His
same like
nose.
tempo?
His nose. His nose is engaging in spontaneous combustion.
Oh, I love some Donny Hathaway. For sure. Love, love, love is my favorite Donny Hathaway song. Just let you know, SoCal.
shit has just stopped on me. Did I over chat GPT?
Did you over chat GPT?
God, they doing too much. It just stuck.
Grandma got ran over by a reindeer.
Yeah,
Walking
she ain't got
home
no
from
sense.
Christmas. I forgot that one, Zane, too.
It
I just,
ain't even moving. Look.
dang, your chat GPT just froze up.
Mommy kissing
They said they
Santa
trying to get you.
Claus.
Look, it's
Oh,
stuck.
yeah,
Look.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
But sub-Saharan Africans in ancient Egypt.
Chat
Look, stuck.
GPT said, stop asking me questions.
Man, dead. Done.
Yo, SoCal, we trying. Chat GPT said no, I don't want to do it.
Man.
Why you ask me?
Sheffrin,
You have to ask
Sheffrin,
ChatGPT.
Sheffrin
ChatGPT
say,
just
Sheffrin say, mom working, Unc, let me on.
did did did
What you talking about? I
ChatGPT
dropped the
just
link. What you talking about?
spontaneously
Sheffrin hit the
combust?
link, bro. He said he dropped it.
Right. You know I
Did
dropped it. What
Juju
you talking about, man?
Huh?
All right,
Juju
let's check
did
the
Ang's
Go ahead.
ChatGPT spontaneously combust?
I ain't playing with you. I'm not, look.
big up to Lenny. Big up to Lenny, man. Just sold some love,
Hit.
man. Appreciate you, Lenny. We owe you something, Lenny. Shit, Lenny volunteering to the group. There you go. You know, making the group more scientifically literate, helping out. That's what we
Yep,
talking
you
about.
definitely are, Lenny.
Yeah,
I mean,
we got some
hits.
people standing out, man. They really helping, yo.
Mongo Slade say he's selling Bitterman for Christmas. He got red and blue tops, 2 for $5 and 3 for 10.
Listen, the more they keep talking about the Bitterman, now the Bitterman comes out of Osiris, right? So now,
Mhm.
if the Bitterman comes out of Osiris, and the Bitterman we know comes out of the earth and the silt and the swampy area, isn't Osiris a representation of the black earth, the silt? I'm just thinking logically by the arguments that they make themselves.
Bitterman, you should put the Bitterman in there. All right, go ahead, read that.
All right, got it. What up? What up, Nubian Kemet? Was sub-Saharan Africans in ancient Egypt? Yes, sub-Saharan Africans were present in ancient Egypt. Ancient Egypt was a cultural and geographical crossroads influenced by the diverse peoples of Africa, the Mediterranean, and the Near East. This diversity was reflected in its population, including people from sub-Saharan Africa.
Mhm.
All right, I'm not reading all that. I'm so tired.
Oh man,
Eyes
ancient
watering.
Egypt art depicts a wide range of skin tones and ethnic features, suggesting diverse populations. Some images and statues show
You don't want to read
individuals
it
with
either.
characteristics associated with sub-Saharan Africa.
Sub-Saharan Africans. I'll
Trade
read
and
it.
interaction. Egypt had what?
Extensive
Extensive.
trade networks that reached into sub-Saharan Africa. This trade would have brought sub-Saharan Africans into Egypt, both as traders and in some cases as laborers or slaves. Genetic studies. While comprehensive genetic studies on ancient Egyptian mummies are limited, available research indicates a complex genetic makeup. with some evidence of sub-Saharan African ancestry in certain populations, especially in southern Egypt, closer to Nubia.
Yeah,
Cultural,
that talked about that. Remember, I said
Mhm,
that. Go ahead.
mhm.
Culture influence.
Cultural influence and integration, the close proximity and interactions between Egypt and Nubian kingdoms located in what is now Sudan facilitated cultural and population exchanges. Nubia had periods of both independence from and rule over Egypt, further integrating these peoples. Integrating their peoples. Geographic proximity.
So this
Egypt,
geographical proximity will work for Upper Egypt and Lower Egypt. You can just apply the same concept to it. Go ahead.
Egypt's southern regions are close to sub-Saharan Africa, making, let me read that again. Egypt's southern regions are close to sub-Saharan Africa, making migration and interaction feasible over millennia. It's important to recognize that ancient identities were fluid and did not conform to modern racial categories. The concept of race as understood today did not exist in the ancient world. Therefore, while sub-Saharan Africans were indeed part of the tapestry of ancient Egyptian society, their identity and integration would have been understood in a context very different from today's racial frameworks.
Yeah, there you go. There
So,
you have it.
Cal, Merry Christmas. Don't say I never gave you anything for Christmas.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there we go.
Mhm.
All righty. What's up, Chef?
What's up with it?
What's good? I know you've been
Struggling.
playing with your chat. What you
What you
struggling
talking
with?
about struggling?
Struggling with.
Struggling. Nah,
What's up?
no, that is good. Chat GPT.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck. I got some
Eating them
shot.
damn
Don't
shrimp.
choke. I
Eating
ain't there
them
to give
damn
you the
shrimp. That
hymen.
nigga eating them
What?
shrimp. About to choke.
Boy, don't choke.
Bro,
Give him
you
the hymen,
always,
Juju. Go ahead, get that nigga the hymen.
He gonna,
you always join
boy.
a panel eating.
Listen, you know what you do when you try to give
Take
yourself
a
a
half a
self
second,
hymen.
bro.
You got to throw yourself over a chair. You
I'm
know
just
that,
getting
Chef?
off work. When you just getting off work, you
Yeah,
gotta eat
boy.
something. You
I
feel me?
know. And if you got to save your own life, just throw yourself over a chair.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
What's
try to
up?
hit that same spot. And
Okay. Okay.
yeah. You mm-hmm.
No, so
You
check
got-
it out. ChatGPT GPT is doing good work.
Mhm.
It's crazy when I listen to it, right?
Mhm.
Maybe it's just me.
Mhm.
It's supporting both sides.
What,
In the
the Mediterranean
chronological
side?
order. In the chronological order, though, like I always said.
Yeah.
Right. But I don't think nobody ever, well,
Yeah.
I never
y'all was
argue.
not-
I
Come
never
on.
argue with you over chronology.
Egypt is a Mediterranean civilization. It's a Mediterranean
Put it
culture.
in
But
Chat
when?
GPT.
I
Put
already
it in.
did it.
Right.
We already did it.
I did it. We read it.
Right. So what I'm
And I
saying
said we
is,
both sides gotta adhere. Remember, I said, "Oh, did you catch me?"
yeah, I
He
was
had to
listening.
miss it.
Yeah.
No, I was listening. So
Okay.
it is crazy. It's like, you know.
But I ain't scared though, Chef. That's the point, though.
I ain't never
See,
scared.
that's the real point. You know what I'm saying? That's the
I'm with
point
you.
I be trying to bring.
I'm
Come
with
on,
you.
yo. It's gonna
Right.
come. It's gonna
Listen,
come.
I'm with you.
Yeah.
But to reiterate the point, right? That chronology, right?
That's important, yo.
Fine. But to say somebody is wrong because they include the part. My thing was the African part we always talked about at nauseum, right? That part for the conscious community was always there for me. You dig what I'm saying? That part, the pushback came when we start adding the other components to it. And people gave more pushback on the correct information that I thought we was putting forth, adding the other components to it. So it seemed like the full force came against people saying that we was wrong for adding the other components to it. And that makes the argument seem like this person is on this side, this person is on this side, like they saying it all came from the Mediterranean. These people saying it wasn't nothing that came out of the Levant and Asia
into I didn't heard everything in this conversation. Everything. So when we say, yo, Egypt is a Mediterranean culture, Egypt is a Mediterranean civilization, we can put it in ChatGPT and it's gonna say it. We can, if we play in ChatGPT, my ChatGPT is up right now.
Go ahead.
If you put ChatGPT and say, is Egypt in the Mediterranean or Mediterranean culture, just type it in.
All right, I typed it in.
Right. And it came up, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, you can type in if it's a Red Sea culture and a Mediterranean culture simultaneously. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. And it's African at the same time.
Mediterranean first. He asked
ChatGPT. Nobody ever argued that though.
Yeah, man, y'all had it, y'all. As a matter of fact, it talks about how it was a racialized term, yo. So let me type in Mediterranean race. Let's see what it say, yo.
I've never called the Egyptians a Mediterranean race.
That's a whole
I ain't
different.
talking about you. So what's the Mediterranean niggas? Who's that?
The Egyptians.
Oh, what's the nigga? See,
when you put the race,
I'm gonna type in ChatGPT Mediterranean niggas.
In it.
So I thought you were saying. Hold on, wait,
Mediterranean nigga. If I'm saying Mediterranean nigga,
Mediterranean people, right?
Yeah. Hold on. If I say Mediterranean nigga, do you know that I'm not talking nothing scientific? Because you can't put nigga into it and get anything. We just no, we just shooting the shit when we say that. You just like you. Come on, just like when you say Black African power, you're not making no scientific statement or anything when you say Black African power.
So what point you trying to do?
When you say Mediterranean race, that's putting like a modern political thing on. He's just talking about just the anthropology term. That's the culture. You know what I'm saying? Like when we say Mediterranean race, it's the same thing when they say anti-Semitic or Semitic, like they the only Semitic motherfuckers or something. You know what I'm saying? Like Greeks and Romans ain't the only Mediterraneans. The Mediterranean go around the 3 continents. You know what I'm saying? Not just the Aegean region.
Like so, if you
trying to say?
Black Sea culture,
what y'all trying to defeat? Y'all trying to defeat ChatGPT right now?
No, we agreeing with ChatGPT.
Okay, so let's act like we agreeing.
I asked ChatGPT them questions.
Yeah, so let's act like it though. So let's act like we. Nah, I'm not gonna let y'all throw no spin on it. I'm not asking nothing.
You feel like we throwing spin on it though?
I ain't gonna let y'all throw no spin. We're gonna stay right here. Nah, I'm not asking nothing.
Do the Mediterranean have African roots? Ask do the Mediterranean have African roots?
Of course it does.
All right,
we don't hear that. We don't hear that.
It ain't nothing
What we hear.
It's the case
Okay, but now y'all saying it. Stop it. We my black ass. Stop lying. Liars.
Ask ChatGPT. Have I always said that?
You funny, bro. You out of here, Nubian King.
I ain't talking about you, girl. I ain't trying to hear this shit y'all saying. Y'all some, you know what I'm saying? Y'all some, I'm not gonna argue with y'all
I've been saying in the Discord. That's my whole order. I've been saying in the Discord. Stop it.
Go
back and look at it, bro. Come on, now you got amnesia. Now you got.
I do. You don't want me to hold on now. You don't want me to go to the ChatGPT in the Discord and read what you put and then read what I put. Let's just leave it alone.
Clarity has been achieved.
That's fine. Now we can't even get mad at each other. Look, now
y'all ain't mad at each other. Now we're arguing. Now we're arguing like the conscience community. Who was first?
No, I'm not.
Mr. Metro said Mary Bitterman to everybody.
Mary Bitterman.
Mary Bitterman.
That's funny. Oh, God.
No, but if you look up Black Sea, right, cultures, you know, different cultures and things are going to come up that popped up around the Black Sea or the Caspian Sea. Just like, you dig what I'm saying, the Mediterranean. I don't think, you keep saying that we are making a racial statement when, like if we say.
I didn't say that. When? What you talking about now?
Yeah, you keep taking us back to the Mediterranean race theory.
Right, so y'all not on that. I like
Why
that.
would you ever think I was?
So what was you saying? I want to hear it. I want to make sure it's matching up. Go ahead. What?
No.
Can I interject?
I don't know why you keep
I'm not. Hey, Chef. Hey, Chef, yo,
you
Can I
can't
interject?
Rosler before.
I've always stayed out of this Mediterranean argument between the two of you because I was always where ChatGPT was.
We ain't arguing no more.
No, we ain't arguing no more. There was never an argument. There was never an argument.
Always were where we at right now. That's the crazy part about it. Everybody claimed that they was always where we are at right now. How is that possible?
But Chef,
then
that's why
we ever arguing if everybody was always at this point right here. I'm lost.
Because
so we would have never been arguing.
You was over there with our wild dude. You was over there with our wild dude, and you was in that bus, and you got caught in the crossfires. I saw it all happening.
Look at DQ. These niggas gonna hold on. Here we go. Look, are the ancient Egyptians Mediterranean or ancient Africans? That's basically what we're saying. Let's see how it put it together for us. Okay. Ancient Egyptians as a civilization.
That's an oxymoron question because the Mediterranean.
No, come on. We don't want to hear you right now. We put this in there. If you got a question, we'll put it in for you. We want to hear you. We don't want to hear it. We want to hear this. That way we're not arguing.
Gullah just made a hell of a point, though.
No, in his head. He put it in
no, did you didn't even
hear I don't want to hear now's the question out of ignorance now. See? Find a way to defeat ChatGPT. You're trying to find a way to defeat ChatGPT. That'll be look at him. Now we see the games is gonna be played with ChatGPT.
We know people don't come out of sea. They come out of land.
I know. Can we read it? Can we read it? Y'all don't want to read it? Y'all don't want to read it?
Listen to what he's saying.
I don't want to hear nothing he's saying. I want to read it, then hear what he's saying. Now, it says ancient Egypt. Now you talking. Now you cut me off. Ancient Egypt, as a civilization, was predominantly in African culture, deeply rooted in the geographic location of Northeast Africa along the Nile River. However, due to Egyptian location at the crossroads of Africa and the Near East, it has also had significant Mediterranean influence. Do y'all agree with this, yes or no?
Yes.
Gullah.
Yeah, I agree with that, but you speak
No, but me. I don't, but talk to ChatGPT. Man, stop it. No. See, this is the issue. See, now we figured it out now. Now we figured it out. I appreciate
your question wasn't even Pacific.
It was good enough for we. No, nigga, y'all was hollering Mediterranean. I said ancient African, and we put it in. And then we put it in kind of way you. Now you hollering. No, wait a minute. So I tricked it. Hold on. So I tricked it. So I tricked it. So hold on. So I tricked it. So
using the political term Mediterranean and Africa.
I'm done. Yeah, I'm done. So y'all don't want to finish. Y'all don't want to finish reading it. Y'all don't want to finish reading it. Or what? I can stop. I'm not gonna argue with y'all niggas no more.
Finish reading it, and then I want to ask a question.
Okay. It says African roots. You separated yo, can I finish? Now you being rude, dog. Now you about to get put the fuck off because you being rude for no reason. Come on, yo. Let me finish reading it, bro. And then we're gonna put it in the way you want to put it in. Damn, is that okay? Come on, bro. Let me set your question up right here. You want to say what you want to say? Mediterranean, is it Mediterranean? Right. That's what you want to ask it, right? Well, let's see. It might answer your question. African roots, geographical location. Egypt is suited in the northeast corner of African continent. I had niggas arguing me down about that. No, I wasn't. Why I say it's northeast Africa. They arguing me down. Cultural and historical connection. Ancient Egypt had a long-standing interaction with other African civilizations, particularly Nubia to the south, including trade, culture exchange, and sometimes political control. Genetic studies, genetic analysis of ancient Egyptian mummies have shown links to Northeast African populations, indicating predominantly indigenous African heritage with some level of admixture over time. Do you agree with that, Gullah?
Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah.
Okay. Now, Mediterranean. And you're going to ask me, do I agree with it? Trade and interaction. The Mediterranean Sea was a vital route for trade and culture exchange, connecting Egypt with the Mediterranean civilizations like Greece, Rome, Levant. Do you agree? I agree with that. You agree? Everybody agree? Gullah, you agree?
Yeah.
Foreign rule and influence during various periods of Egypt came under control or influence of Mediterranean powers, including Greece during the Ptolemaic dynasty and later the Romans. These periods brought new cultural elements which were often assimilated into existing Egyptian culture. Y'all agree?
Yes.
Okay. Synthesis of influence. Ancient Egypt civilization is characterized by a unique synthesis of its indigenous African roots, its influences from the Mediterranean, right, world. The blend is evident in its art, architecture, religious beliefs, and even genetic makeup of population. Do we all agree?
Mm-hmm.
Gullah, I want to hear you, Gullah.
Yeah, but it ain't detailed enough for me. It ain't
So
detailed enough.
hey, we know you're an expert. We just talking about the regular guys right here. We just kicking this shit because we're not arguing no more. I think this is a lovely tool to bring us together.
Yeah.
Can
Oh,
I
when
ask a
you
question now?
using it, can I put my ChatGPT up?
Can I finish?
Chef, can I ask a question?
No,
I think my question is going to bring clarity.
But I want to finish though. Can I finish?
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
Cultural identity. The ancient Egyptians primarily identified themselves through their language, culture, and religion, rather than concepts of race and ethnic as understood today. They say, in summary, while ancient Egypt was fundamentally an African civilization, it was also part of the broader Mediterranean world through extensive cultural, economic, and political interaction. This makes it unique, right, and remarkable ancient civilization, reflecting synthesis of African and Mediterranean elements. So y'all don't agree to that?
No.
Okay.
Yes, I agree.
All right, well, I'm done. I'm finished.
Can I ask one question? Can you ask ChatGPT one question for me? And this, I think, is to Chef's argument. Ask ChatGPT: is Northeast Africa part of the Mediterranean region?
Go ahead, yo.
That's a question I want to ask ChatGPT. Is Northeast Africa part of the Mediterranean region?
How do you share your screen?
All right, what you need? I'm gonna share it. You got to put it up.
I don't know how to do it. What I press?
Present.
Present.
It don't even say that on my screen.
Well, then you need to go out and come
At
back
the bottom
in
of your screen.
bootleg StreamYard.
Yeah, I got Mike, Cam, Chat, and then more, and leave.
What the?
When I press more, only
maybe
the
you need to
comment.
upgrade your app or something.
You on your phone? You on your phone or a laptop?
I trust you. I trust you, Chef. Go ahead and read it.
I'm on my iPad.
I don't trust them.
Nah, it ain't gonna be on there. You got to do that on a laptop.
Shit. All right. Well, look. All right. So let me read mine.
I trust you. DQ sitting there saying these niggas gonna argue with ChatGPT. I'm not gonna do it.
Right.
DQ, I promise you, yo. With all my life, I promise you.
I thought it was a new argument is over. There is no argument.
Yeah, I'm done. I'm
done. So we having fun now.
I'm just gonna say this while Chef putting it up. Y'all been saying the same shit, just looking at the different hill from a different perspective.
Yep.
Like this real talk. It's just hilarious.
I agree, DQ.
It's slightly different though. I don't know how y'all be saying this. It's not the same.
No, I see where Chef got in trouble is when he jumped in that bus over there and he got ran over with the rest of them. He got caught up in a false narrative that he particularly didn't have. But that's because of the company you keep. Good for you.
You're going hard.
I was just going to explain how there was just a miscommunication in dealing with the chronology, because Egyptians are African and they are Mediterranean, but the root of it starts in Africa. But due to the Mediterranean area, there was a lot of cultures where it blossomed. So they both have been saying the same thing, but you have to make sure that you reiterate the African center of it. But yeah, they've been saying
being in a region. being in a region doesn't nullify the argument that Ankh's having, because everything we just read is factual. But if you say it's in the Mediterranean region, well, that's correct. Yeah, well, that's all Mediterranean. It's in that basin. But you cannot use that argument and then misuse the chronology in terms of the influences from Greek and Roman culture. That's later, way later. But in terms of how the people phenotypically look indigenously, they're from that region.
I'm here. Where they at?
Well, especially the people in the north. Don't misinterpret what I'm saying, because you know they're gonna get taken out of context. They want to deny the South, where it's all started. That's for scholarship.
Hey, boy, said your mic be on 10,000, boy. Oh, shit.
Yeah, that shit funny, yo. Here we go. So look, I don't know where everybody went at, right? But I'm gonna put this right here. I think I did this. I mean, maybe I got the wrong. Damn.
Y'all couldn't hear me?
Nope.
No, not a word.
No, we didn't hear nothing, Phil.
Yeah, all I'm saying is even before you even had a Greek or Roman, any of them
This
people,
good right here, yo. Do the ancient Egyptians have a Mediterranean culture? Is that clear enough for y'all, yo?
Yeah. No, all I'm saying
Sure?
even
Is that an
before
oxymoron question or what? What is it?
No, I'm saying even before you had a Greek or a Roman, any of them people in the Aegean, the cultures around African Mediterranean area were earlier than any of them other cultures was. You know, so you had the earliest Mediterranean cultures is in Africa.
Y'all disagree?
No.
I don't disagree.
That shit's stupid.
I understand what he's saying, so I can't disagree.
That nigga said the earliest, so now Sahara is Mediterranean. Get out of here. Y'all funny.
No.
Yeah, he didn't say that, though.
So how's the earliest African cultures on the Mediterranean?
Because
the earliest culture I just showed y'all 300,000 years ago. I showed y'all that. That ain't on the fucking Mediterranean. Nowhere near the motherfucker. And I showed you the artifacts and the people and all that, and we ignore it.
But when at the point that there's culture,
the earliest culture, yo.
No, the earliest culture of the Mediterranean.
Y'all funny.
That used to be one of the trigger words.
There you go.
Did he say basil?
That used to be a trigger word, nigga.
Yo, you won, yo. You won, yo. You got me. You got that definitely predates Lady and Bitterman. Ladies and Bitterman, the Aborigine. All right, here we go. I want to read this so y'all get it together. I asked a question: do the ancient Egyptians have a Mediterranean culture? Here we go. The culture of ancient Egypt, while primarily rooted in its African geography and heritage, just die whoever, did have Mediterranean influences. I like that word there. Particularly in certain periods and aspects, chronology. However, it is essential to recognize that ancient Egyptian culture was distinct and unique, characterized by its own set of traditions, beliefs, and practices that evolved over thousands of years along the Nile in Northeast Africa. African foundation. I don't want to read that. Yes, I do. The core of ancient Egyptian culture, including language, religion, and social structures, was developed in the context of Northeast Africa. The Nile River, a key feature in Egyptian life and mythology, is an African river, and its annual flooding was central to agricultural and economic life in Egypt. Mediterranean influence. Trade and interaction. Ancient Egypt engaged in trade and diplomatic relations, right, with other civilizations in the Mediterranean region, including Greece, Rome, and various Levant cultures. The interaction facilitated culture exchange, art, architecture. Certain periods, especially in Ptolemaic era, when the Egyptians was under Greek rule, saw an integration of Hellenistic Greek influences in art, architecture, and other cultural aspects. Foreign rule periods, foreign dominance, like Ptolemaic and Roman periods, introduced new cultural elements, which were often assimilated into the existing Egyptian culture. Distinct Egyptian identity. Despite influences from neighboring regions, ancient Egypt maintained a distinct cultural identity. Its writing system, hieroglyphics, religious practices, art styles, and social organization were uniquely Egyptian. Egyptian religion, with its pantheon of gods and complex mythologies, remained predominantly African, with some adoptions and adaptations of foreign deities. Long history of evolution. Ancient Egyptian culture evolved over millennia, making it one of the world's longest lasting civilizations. This long history means that its culture was dynamic, changing and adapting over time. Y'all think the culture was just stagnant? It was not. In summary, while ancient Egyptians interacted with and was influenced by Mediterranean cultures, it maintained predominantly African character with a distinct cultural identity. Its interactions with the Mediterranean world were part of its history, but they did not define its culture in its entirety. There you go. What you got? I'm saying, like, I don't know what else to say at this point.
In summary, that's saying that they were African and Mediterranean, correct?
Well, let's read the summary. There you go. Summary says, in summary, while ancient Egyptian interacted with and was influenced by Mediterranean cultures, it maintained a predominantly African character with a distinct cultural identity. Its interactions with the Mediterranean world were a part of its history, but they did not define its culture in its entirety. So the Mediterranean did not define its culture in entirety, right?
Correct.
Although it had Mediterranean influences,
That's why I
it
say
maintained a
it's a
predominantly
Red Sea and a Mediterranean culture at the same. That's why I stressed that. Like
yeah,
you said in the books.
I like that you put that in there, bro. The Red Sea, because I was saying that niggas thought I was retarded. They thought I was. But I see the word predominantly African and character. That's what I always was taught. That, you know what I'm saying? You reading. That's what I thought.
Asked it if it's a Red Sea and a Mediterranean culture. I asked it that before on my ChatGPT.
Okay, so with that well, just I wanted to make sure, because the statement that I say is the statement that's the very top level for the layman. So the best way to explain it is to say that the Egyptians was a predominantly African culture with Mediterranean ties.
Yep, and influences over time. Absolutely.
Yeah,
yep.
the ancestors of the ancient Egyptians, the early northern Afrasian or Christopher Eric called the northern Eritrea groups, they the ones who made Mediterranean culture in the first place. If it wasn't for them, it wouldn't be no Mediterranean culture. And they from Africa. That's on the African side of Mediterranean.
Hey, can one of y'all put the link back in the chat real quick so I can come in on my laptop? Because this is crazy.
Yeah, you running out of time.
My iPad not working. I can't.
You running out of time.
Read what I put in it. Read what I put in the chat, in the private chat. I asked ChatGPT if Northeast Africa is a Mediterranean region. Look what it answered. Look what it said. Read that, please. I put it in the back chat. And that answers it. The discussion is over. I'm done with this.
Northeast Africa is generally considered part of the broader African continent rather than the Mediterranean region. It says the Mediterranean region typically includes countries bordering the Mediterranean Sea, such as Spain, Italy, Greece, Turkey, and others. Northeast Africa on the other hand, includes countries like Egypt, Sudan, Eritrea, Ethiopia, and Djibouti, which are suited more to the east of the Mediterranean region.
Yeah, that's because Northeast Africa go deeper. I mean, like the Mediterranean is just part of Northeast Africa. Like you got the whole other shit too. You know what I'm saying? Like, shoot,
What was the question? What was the
Libya
question
is
you
part
put
of
in there?
Northeast
Where you at?
The question was, is Northeast Africa part of the Mediterranean region? Because that's some of the argument we've been hearing. What does it say there? Nope.
Yeah,
It say
I say
no.
only part of the Northeast Africa is Mediterranean, but the rest of it is other shit. You know, you got African tropical steeps and shit around there too. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. So the language actually comes out of northeast at the highlands of Ethiopia. Am I correct?
Oh yeah, most definitely, yeah.
Yeah, that's interesting.
All right, so listen.
All right, read it. We listen. We trust you. We
All
don't
right,
think you
it says, is ancient Egypt Mediterranean? That's the question.
Yeah, it's the same damn
ChatGPT
thing.
response: yes. Ancient Egypt is considered part of the Mediterranean region as it is located in the northeastern corner of Africa and has a significant coastline along the Mediterranean Sea. Question to ChatGPT again: is calling ancient Egypt Mediterranean racist? ChatGPT response: no. Referring to ancient Egypt as Mediterranean is not inherently racist. It is a geographical and historical classification based on the region's location and cultural connections. All right.
Okay, I'm gonna accept that.
Again, my question to ChatGPT: what is considered by Mediterranean people? ChatGPT answers: Mediterranean people typically refers to those from regions surrounding the Mediterranean Sea, encompassing Southern Europe, North Africa, and Western Asia. These areas share a certain cultural, climatic, and culinary characteristics. People in the Mediterranean regions often have a diet rich in fruits, vegetables, olive oil, and seafood. It is important to note that this term is broad and there is a considerable amount of diversity among the various cultures and ethnicities in the Mediterranean region. All right. I asked ChatGPT again. Why is ancient Egypt considered part of the Mediterranean? ChatGPT answered: ancient Egypt is considered part of the Mediterranean world because of its geographical location. While Egypt is primarily located in Northeast Africa, its northern region, known as the Nile Delta, extends into the northeastern corner of the African continent, bordering on the Mediterranean Sea. This proximity to the Mediterranean plays a significant role in the historical, cultural, and economic interactions between ancient Egypt and other civilizations surrounding the Mediterranean basin. The Nile River, which flows through Egypt, also facilitated trade and cultural exchanges with various Mediterranean societies. So for me, ChatGPT, when I put my questions in, ChatGPT gave me the answers that was suitable for me. I had no argument with them.
What you got? 3.5 or 3.2 or 3 or 0.4?
Yeah, which one you got? Because I put in the same thing and it was different.
Yeah,
I got 3.5.
Oh man, get
yeah,
out.
Well then you tripping.
You tripping? Yeah, nah. They got.
Yeah, I was doing it. I was putting the same questions you put in.
Yeah, you got
I put the
upgrade,
same
yo.
questions you put in and got different answers.
You got upgrade.
All right, so read your answers.
I'm gonna read mine.
No,
I'm gonna read mine. Look,
I'm just saying. Upgrade to 4.
You got upgrade to 4.
No,
It's got more information.
if my ChatGPT wrong, I want to hear
You heard me.
Hey, chef.
I read all of them,
Chef.
chef.
Here's the thing. Unc got 4, but I don't do it, so I'm gonna let Unc do that. That's Unc.
All right, go ahead.
So I got, is Northeast Africa part of the Mediterranean? Northeast Africa is not typically considered part of the Mediterranean region, though it is closely connected to it, especially in terms of historical, cultural, and geographical and intersections. It said the Mediterranean region generally refers to the land surrounding the Mediterranean Sea, encompasses part of Southern Europe, Western Asia, and North Africa. It say the key aspects you consider here. Geographical boundaries. Northeast Africa includes countries like Egypt, Sudan, Eritrea, Djibouti, and Somalia. Of these, only Egypt has a Mediterranean coastline. It says the rest of Northeast Africa is bordered by the Red Sea and the Indian Ocean. Cultural historical connection. While Northeast Africa, particularly Egypt, has strong historical and cultural ties to the Mediterranean world through trade, migration, and various periods of rule by the Mediterranean powers, much of the region has distinct cultural and historical characteristics that are more closely aligned with the borders of aligned with the broader African context, climate, and ecological differences. The Mediterranean region is characterized by its unique climate and ecology, with the quite different from the more arid and semi-arid climates from much of Northeast Africa. All right. Remember, I did a whole video on that, right? It's a political and economic networks is contemporary times. Political and economic networks also play a role in defining the regional identities. Countries in Northeast Africa are often more integrated with African political and economic structures than with those of the Mediterranean. While in summary, while Northeast Africa, particularly Egypt, has significant historical, cultural, and geographical links to the Mediterranean region, the broader area of Northeast Africa is generally not considered part of the Mediterranean region. Instead, it is more closely associated with the African continent in terms of geography, climate, and cultural history. I've been saying that shit for 3 fucking years, yo. And niggas do tomatoes at me, yo. I'm done with this shit, yo. I had a whole video saying no. I looked at I showed people what the weather was and the codes for the weather. I did all that, and I still got the motherfucking tomatoes thrown at me, yo. It's crazy, yo. It's crazy. I mean, bananas. Wow. All right, I see what you put in there, Brash. When we read that,
yeah.
What you, Brash, put in ancient Egypt was considered part of the Mediterranean. Yeah, we all agree to that. Mediterranean, making it part of the Mediterranean region geographically too. Culture and political interaction. Ancient Egyptians had extensive cultural and political and economic interactions with other Mediterranean civilizations such as Greece, Rome, and Phoenician state. These interactions include trade, warfare, and exchange. Yep.
It said other. It says other Mediterranean.
Other Mediterranean civilizations.
So Egypt was a Mediterranean civilization.
Ask it what.
No, hold up, Gullo. Hold up, Rick. It said that Egypt was a Mediterranean civilization, right?
Yeah, we don't doubt that. We just give the whole context of it, yo. We don't
I would say ask it what Mediterranean cultures was African.
All right. Yeah, we passed that now, Chef. Right? I think it's a great tool, and I think now this puts it in its proper context, and now I'm feeling good about that cultural context of it. I think everybody hearing it over and over again, when they hear Mediterranean, they won't just automatically think it was how the racists was putting it. They'll understand why. A lot of times you need to understand why.
Just because people confuse the race theory with the anthropology, just the regular anthropology shit. You know what I'm saying? Like when you talking about race,
you say put Mediterranean what in there? Oh,
you said I'm just saying when they talk about Mediterranean race, it's like it's a political they like politically trying to capitalize like the Aegean part of the Mediterranean is the only part of the Mediterranean, which is actually its circumference is widespread farther than just Southern Europe. It ain't just Southern Europe. It's East. It's Asia. It's Northern Africa and Europe. It's three places at one time.
I want my questions put in the ChatGPT 4. I want to hear what they say.
I did. Oh, you wanted the new ones?
Yeah, like y'all said that y'all said something
All right,
different.
what's your question? All right, what was your question?
I asked, is ancient Egypt Mediterranean?
Yeah, I did. I read it. Here you go. All right, hold on. Is Egypt? Nah, hold on. Hey, well, you was rocking. How about do ancient Egyptian have a Mediterranean culture? Is that good enough, or you different?
No, he
All right,
said
you
he
know
put in the same things I did, and he got something
all right,
different.
all right, go. Tell me what you said. Is what
I said,
is?
is ancient Egypt Mediterranean?
All right, is ancient Egypt Mediterranean? All right, let me see.
Ancient Egypt.
Shoot, Egypt.
Them kids be a mess, yo.
Jesus Christ.
they out. Listen, they out for the winter break or whatever, man.
Oh hell no!
Yep. My son had his little play tonight. His little Christmas program. Yeah, they here.
Be quiet.
All right, you ready? That shit was funny as shit. That's some shit I be doing. I move back. All right, here you go. Here you go. Upgrade.
I'm clipping it. I'm clipping it.
That is funny. Yeah, hey, that shit was funny. Yo, who was that, Chef or
that wasn't me?
No, that was me. That was me, yo. That was my best.
Oh yeah, I'm clipping that, girl. Shit, that shit about to work. That's about to work for my kid.
Be quiet.
I'm done, yo. Y'all niggas is crazy.
Beat the shit out, yo.
What the hell is
Shit.
They make you lose it, yo.
What the hell is
Yeah, that was my wife in the background going in.
Oh yeah.
Yo, she went in, yo.
God.
All right, here we go. Is ancient Egypt Mediterranean? That's brother Chef question. Upgrade model. They're gonna give you more details on it.
Okay.
Ancient Egypt, with its unique geographical location and historical trajectory, exhibited a blend of both African and Mediterranean characteristics. I say to characterize it solely as a Mediterranean culture would be an oversimplification. Here are the key aspects to consider. Geographical location. Egypt is in the northeast Africa with the Nile River as its central feature. The Nile was crucial to the development of Egyptian civilization, shaping its agricultural, social, and religious practices. African roots. As part of Africa, many of Egyptians' cultural, religious, and social elements were indigenous to the African continent. This includes aspects of its language, religion, beliefs, and social structure, which have connections with other African cultures, particularly in the Nile Valley. Mediterranean connections, trade, and maritime activities. They always focus on that. They say the Mediterranean Sea was an important route for trade and communications for ancient Egypt, connecting it with cultures of the Mediterranean basin. Culture exchange through trade, military campaigns, and later through periods of foreign rule like the Greek Ptolemy dynasties and Roman occupation. Egypt absorbed and integrated elements of Mediterranean cultures. This is particularly evident in later periods of Egyptian history. Art and architecture. Some artistic and architectural styles in ancient Egypt show influence from Mediterranean world, particularly during and after the New Kingdom. Cultural identity. The ancient Egyptian culture was distinct and identifiable with a unique writing system, hieroglyphics, art style, and religious systems, while it interacted with Mediterranean and Near Eastern culture, it maintained its own cultural identity, historical perspective. The way we classify civilizations like Egypt is often influenced by our modern understanding of geographical and cultural divisions. Ancient people may not have conceptualized these divisions in the same way. In conclusion, ancient Egypt was primarily an African civilization that also had significant interaction with the Mediterranean world. These interactions enriched its culture, but did not fundamentally redefine its African character. It is more accurate to view ancient Egypt as a civilization that bridged the African and Mediterranean world rather than belonging exclusively to one. There you go.
Oh yeah, it's both. It's a simultaneous thing.
So is it or is it ain't?
You just said it.
Is it or is it ain't?
Man, come on, yo. I just read all that, yo. You got
no after you read it, what is it or is it ain't?
Yeah, you put it in context and you explain all that. Yeah. You explain it, but you don't holler out it's the Mediterranean.
At the end, it said it's both. It said it's both.
Man, come on, yo.
See, it's always gonna be a but.
I ain't say no but. I ain't gotta say but. I'm cool with this right here. I'm good.
Yeah, I don't like how they went straight. I don't like how they went straight to the Greeks and the Romans. Like they hella late. I mean, shit, Egyptians was trading with Minoans and shit way before.
Maybe you've been lying, Gullah. Maybe you've been lying, Gullah.
Oh shit!
Maybe you've been fucking it up, yo.
That's in Oxford and shit.
Hell with the Oxford, nigga. Maybe you've been making it up a little bit there, but no one.
Yeah, it actually says that Egypt and the Minoans was the first ones to be trading.
Yeah,
in the Mediterranean.
That's where they get the wine and all that shit from. You know, all that shit in the old kingdoms and shit. They was fucking with the wine. They got that shit from Crete and all that areas.
Hey, right here on Pseudo Killers, we coined a new word tonight.
Yeah, and matter of fact, the Egyptians were the first motherfuckers to name the Mediterranean on record. They're the first motherfuckers to give it a motherfucker name in history. You know what I'm saying?
Tonight we had robot formation bias, not confirmation bias. Robot formation bias. That's what we are.
So the question is
I'm right there.
Is Greece a Mediterranean culture?
Yeah, all right, let's put that in. All right, let's see what they're gonna say for that. Let's see what's the difference. That's a good one. Let's see.
Say it's an Aegean. It's specifically Aegean.
Oh shit! Really?
That's part of the Western Mediterranean.
The Aegean is a quadrant. Is a quadrant of the Mediterranean. It's one of the regions of it.
All right, we're gonna say, is Greece a Mediterranean what culture or what?
I put
civilization.
Greece Mediterranean, and my ChatGPT. Let me read point 5 first, and then y'all read y'all updated version.
All right.
It says yes, ancient Greece was part of the Mediterranean region. The same thing is said about Egypt, right? It says ancient Greece was situated in southeastern Europe, surrounded by the Mediterranean Sea.
Surrounded.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that mean more to you, like, but it's
because they livelihood depended on it. Whereas though the livelihood of Egypt didn't depend on that. It wasn't central.
But is it in Europe?
Yeah, that's what it said.
Yeah, all right. So it's in Europe, right? The same way Egypt was in Africa. You dig what I'm saying? And, all right.
About to trick me. I feel a trick.
No, I'm gonna just read it. I mean, if you don't think Greece is in Europe, you can say it. Like that's just geography.
Yeah. I ain't gonna say it.
Keep going, Sam. Keep going. Keep going.
Yeah, I mean, mainland Greece got rivers and all that shit too. They had livelihood off of like it's like how they had.
Right, they just didn't jump out with boats. And you know what I mean? They just didn't pop up out of the ground, and they had sailboats. It ain't work like that for Egypt, and I don't think it worked like that for the Greeks either.
They're gonna be different, yo. Go ahead, finish reading. You're gonna see a real difference here. Look, is ancient Greece and Mediterranean civilization. Go ahead, though.
It says ancient Greece was situated in southeastern Europe, surrounded by the Mediterranean Sea to the south and the Aegean Sea to the east. The Mediterranean Sea played a crucial role in the development of ancient Greek civilization, influencing trade, cultural exchanges, and the spread of ideas. The city-states of ancient Greece, such as Athens and Sparta, were located along the Mediterranean coastline, and the Aegean islands contributing to the engagement with other Mediterranean cultures. Now, let me see what yours say.
All right. Let me share the screen.
Now, is it any disagreement?
Nah. That's heavy, though. That's heavy. Look, they share heavy. Hold on, let me see. All right, here you go. Ancient Greece, a Mediterranean civilization. Look, it say, yes, ancient Greece is considered a quintessential Mediterranean civilization. See, they use them different words, yo. Quintessential. All right. Mediterranean civilization. Its development and characteristics were profoundly influenced by its location in the Mediterranean region. Now,
they needed more help. They needed more help.
Say that. They'll never say that.
That's because most of Greece is a lot of little islands and shit.
They don't do that. They when you put Egypt in there, it'll hit you with the quintessential African. It's like it's flip-flop. So I think that's gonna help us really understand a little bit better. It's actually flip-flop.
So Greece is more
Mediterranean.
Mediterranean.
It'd be more,
you got mainland Greek, and then you got a lot of them little islands.
Yeah, they shit is essential. Yeah, they shit is like they whole. Remember, they did fight Poseidon, right? They did fight. The shit was essential to who they was, right? That maritime, them shipbuilding and shit like that.
Even the Iliad of the Odyssey is all about sailing and shit.
Yeah, that's a good one. Yep, that was a good one. All right, let me see. Geographic location. Ancient Greece was located in Southeast Europe, encompassing the mainland of the Baltic Peninsula and numerous islands in the Aegean Sea, part of the Mediterranean basin. It's a maritime culture. They got a maritime culture. See, the Egyptians didn't have a maritime culture, although they did sail, but that wasn't their culture. They had a river society, right? Different. Now, let's say the Greeks were skilled mariners and traders. The Mediterranean Sea facilitated extensive maritime trade and cultural exchange with other civilizations in the region, including Egypt, Phoenicia, and later Rome. Colonization and expansion. The Greeks established the colonies throughout the Mediterranean basin and the Black Sea. The expansion and spread of Greek culture and influence widely, creating a network of city-states with polis that shared the cultural and linguistic ties, cultural interactions. The ancient Greeks were influenced by and interacted with other Mediterranean civilizations. Early influences came from the Minoans of Crete and the Minoans of mainland Greece. Later, Greek culture itself became a dominant influence in the Mediterranean world, especially after the conquest of Alexander the Great. Common Mediterranean traits. Let's see. The ancient Greeks shared many cultural traits typical of Mediterranean civilization. Let's see, such as the diet based on cereals, wines, and olive oil, and shared mythology, okay, with other Mediterranean culture. Architectural styles influenced by their Mediterranean environment. Philosophy and science. The intellectual pursuit of the Greeks in philosophy, science, and politics were part of the broader Mediterranean intellectual tradition. Greek thought later significantly influenced Rome culture and Western civilization. Art and mythology. Greek art and mythology were integral parts of a wider Mediterranean culture and religious landscape with gods and myths that interacted with and mirrored those of other cultures in the region. In conclusion, the geographical, cultural, economic, and political interaction and characteristics of ancient Greece are deeply rooted in its Mediterranean context, making it central part of the Mediterranean civilization tapestry. See, that's different. And I'm glad you did that, bro. Why the fuck we missed that? That was crazy. This whole time we was arguing, yo, we never put it up against we never did that. That's wild how we missed that.
All right, I got another one.
All right, but hold, let's tease. I'm saying, so you think we good? You see, I can see the difference by not taking it out the Mediterranean. It makes sense, right?
Yeah, because it talks about the diversity right? When the first thing I put in, it talked about how the Mediterranean was wide and diverse. It was wide and diverse. So you're gonna have now when you put in Rome, right? You're gonna see, you know what I mean, the features of Rome. You dig what I'm saying? And if Egypt wasn't Mediterranean, right? One of the books that you always be blasting out is Martin Bernal.
Black Athena.
Black Athena. Right? So when it talked about Rome being, I mean, that Greece being influenced by other Mediterranean cultures, I guarantee you it's talking about Egypt also.
Yep, you can put it on. I agree.
Right. So everything lines back up to all of them. You dig what I'm saying?
Even they were talking about that cereal, the cereal culture, that whole origin come out of Northeast Africa in the first place, the grain collecting shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right. These people, you know what I mean, had cultural ties.
I ain't mad at you, Chef.
So that's why we call them Mediterranean.
I'm fine with it now.
What the fuck? So it's ChatGPT.
Yep, the shit put in its proper perspective, and I think everybody heard it. I'm good with it. I ain't arguing with you, bro.
But guess what?
What's up?
I was always there.
Let's say tap in.
Welcome to the party, bro.
Fine.
Type in.
I'm gonna tell you, you gonna argue that? I'm gonna tell you, welcome to the party.
Welcome to the party.
Because see, you got words like quintessential, rooted. You don't have that. It doesn't say Egypt is rooted in the Mediterranean.
There you go again.
It doesn't.
There you go again.
Here we go. No, I want to make sure. I heard what I heard.
There you go again. If it's either it is or it ain't.
You playing. Here you go. Look. You playing. Stop playing. I want you to play.
Either it is or it ain't.
I'm gonna let you play. Look. Quintessential, nigga.
Okay.
Look. Here you go. Look.
Spell it.
Look. Quintessential. QUINTESSENTIAL. Quintessential.
Okay. Use it in a sentence.
Scientific literacy is quintessential, right, to being a pseudo killer. Come on, nigga. I went to Falstaff.
If you can tell me origin, I'm cash apping you 200. What's the origin?
Quintessential. Oh shit! I think that's a Greek. That's a Greek word. I think that's a Greek origin.
You didn't lost your 100. And
I think I lost my 100. Jesus.
What part of speech is?
Oh, y'all, wow, yo.
No, I went off though. He surprised the shit out of me. So this nigga spell like a bit.
Oh, you ain't know I can do that? I went to
no, I mean you can spell, but quintessential. That's a $2 word.
Yeah, but I went to Falstaff though. Yo, I could do. That's my strong point. I might stumble over words and shit, but I define them and send. I got that.
Nah, that's hard. That's hard. I
can do that shit. That's why niggas always underestimate me. I'm like, all right, nigga, I know that word, man. You fucking it out. I can use that shit in a sentence. So my teacher made me do it. It was crazy.
Yeah, that's hard.
She said you trying to read too fast, you stumbling words, but I'm gonna make you. She said they never can laugh at you if you can define a word, understand, and put in a sentence. You'll have comprehension over their ass. I'm like, bet. So you know what I mean? Yep. So I think what I'm saying is though, Chef, that the Mediterranean is essential to Greek culture, but it's not essential, and it's rooted. Right, it tell you where it's rooted at. It say it's rooted, yo, in the Mediterranean, whereas though the Nile Valley culture is rooted in Africa in the Nile River. I think that one is a river culture and one is this ocean culture. Like they seafaring shit was top notch. Right. That's all I'm saying, bro. So it's two different things, although they in there.
So let's good. So let's dig down into it.
That is the dig down.
No.
Go ahead.
No.
All right, go ahead.
Let's look at some more civilizations that they call Mediterranean and see how some is a little bit more, you dig what I'm saying, involved in the Mediterranean, right? Some a little bit less, you dig what I'm saying? But it never says that for me that they what. So you have
and you won that part. I'm gonna let you have it. You got that part.
Oh, okay. Well, but
yeah, I'm not feeling all that. I'm saying I hear it different. You know, we got more now. I'm comfortable with, having two things to put up against each other, yo, and can actually comprehend what it's actually saying. And so now, whenever a nigga say it and fuck it, I know you totally fucking it up, right? So, you know what I'm saying? So if I ask a person, like I did Corey last night, so what do you mean is African? He couldn't explain it, right? So if a person asks you, what do you mean that Egypt is Mediterranean? I can explain it. I've been good. Now, what do you mean that Greece, right? I say it's safely anchored to the Mediterranean. Greece is. It says that. It's quintessential to its survivability. They don't say that about Egypt at all, right? Because the survivability of Egypt is based off of the Nile Valley, the river. They was river people, two different things.
Yeah, Egypt had a river and two seas to deal with. It had Mediterranean, the Red Sea, and a river. Shit.
Wasn't
They took them breakdown boats too. People don't know that. They had boats
I
that they
think
take apart and walk to the Red Sea. Huh?
I think Cedric brought it up one time. The main fish for Mediterranean cultures was tuna, and for Egypt it was catfish.
Yeah, that's it. Yep.
Yeah.
Egypt eat like with the tilapia catfish
Yeah,
too.
Yep, tilapia. They deified the catfish. Remember, the Pharaoh was the great catfish. Is on the Stella.
Yeah. That's a main point. Did you ever touch on? Did you ever touch on the Mediterranean deity? You pulled that? Did you pull that up earlier? Okay,
Yeah,
I was working. I missed it. My bad.
Oh,
My
you
bad.
missed it? All right, hold on.
Yeah.
Now we talking
and eating fish to some Egyptians was a slur.
And now you talking about Mediterranean environment and climate and all that. That's a whole different animal, a whole different thing.
Mm-hmm.
Now I remember when Corey brought that up when he was talking about the fauna. I remember that episode.
It's like
all right, so
like,
look. All right, so look, here you go. Look. Do the ancient Egyptians have a Mediterranean culture? Right? It says that it says the culture of ancient Egypt, while primarily rooted in its African geography and heritage. See? Whereas though Greece is rooted in Mediterranean. Two different things right there. Right? Yep. Although it makes them both part of the Mediterranean, though. One is rooted in it, right? And one is not. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's a focal point.
Yeah, that's a focal point. One whole thing is based off the sea, right? That shit, they deify the sea. Poseidon, yo, they deify it. You know what I'm saying? That shit is it. In Egypt, they don't deify the sea because it wasn't essential to them. Although important, here you go. Deeply rooted in this African geography and heritage, did have, Mediterranean influences, particularly in certain periods and aspects. However, it's essential to recognize that ancient Egypt culture was distinct and unique, characterized by its own set of traditions, beliefs, and practices that evolved over thousands of years along the Nile River in Northeast Africa. If we go back to Greece, go back to the Greeks, right here, it tells you that ancient Greece is considered a quintessential Mediterranean civilization. Its development and characteristics were profoundly influenced by its location in the Mediterranean region. And they give you the key aspects. There you go. They located in the Mediterranean basin, right? Greeks were skilled maritimers and Mediterranean Sea, facilitated extensive maritime trade, right? They ain't even say the Egyptians were skilled that like they did. I mean, they traveled down the Red Sea. They went to different places, you know what I'm saying? But they ain't renowned for the shit. Like the Phoenicians renowned for boating.
They was in the Mediterranean before the Greeks.
Yeah, they was. They definitely was in there before they. I think it was who they traded with, the Sumerians.
With the Minoans.
Minoans in the Sumerians. Hold on. Let's get to it. All right, let's get to the Minoans.
That's Gullah bag. Gullah know that answer.
Yeah, because the real Greeks is Mycenaean motherfucker. You know, Greek is Indo-European. The motherfucker came down from the Balkans and shit. It mixed with the Minoans, mixed with the Minoan people.
Type of characteristic is often used to refer to something that, okay, so I put in the word quintessential, right? And it's dealing with when they use it up here. This ChatGPT, yo, is very educational for me, yo. I could sit here all day, yo. It say the term quintessential is used to describe something that is the most typical or purest example of a particular type of characteristic. It's often used to refer to something that embodies the most essential characteristic and quality. That's why I say scientific literacy is quintessential to a pseudo killer, right? Because it embodies what we're doing. It says embodies the most essential and characteristic qualities of something else, such as class, group, genre. For example, when referring to a person, a thing, or an idea as quintessential, it implies that they represent the most typical qualities of a certain category in a perfect or almost perfect way. It says, in context to my previous response, describing ancient Greece as quintessential Mediterranean civilization means that the ancient Greeks exemplifies the key characteristics, cultural aspects, and geographical features that are typically associated with the Mediterranean civilization. It's like saying ancient Greece is a perfect or classical example of what the Mediterranean civilization encompasses. That was a good one right there. Yeah, y'all ChatGPT, but yeah, let's put Smash article. Let me stop.
Go ahead.
Nah, I'm gonna get off there for a minute. I'm good. Everybody should have been learning right now. Put Reggie book in here. Let's see what you say, Reggie. The Reggie thing got you gotta do a show and do that, Chef. You wild.
I'm not doing that to Reggie.
Yeah.
I'm not doing it. I think Reggie is typically on a everyday. I think he's typically a nice guy. You dig what I'm saying? Like he just get out of pocket a little bit sometimes, but I don't take him serious. Cedric, don't take yo serious. Like not like that. You feel me? You know, I don't feel certain. Not that there's anything wrong with. Like I'm not saying like yo not a serious dude. You dig what I'm saying? Like probably on the streets or something, he probably smacked the piss out you. But I'm saying like the way he present his scholarship, I wouldn't take yo serious like that. You know what I mean? He a pretty cool guy to me. You know what I mean? You just get out of pocket a little bit. He talked down to everybody. You feel me? Like that's what he do. You know, he quick to say that, you know, what have you done? Who are you? You know, do you got a degree? Have you ever written an article? You know what I mean? He gonna do all that to you. You know what I'm saying?
Chef, you see my name? Read my name under my name.
Hold on. I said at the feet, what have you done?
That's my moniker now, dog.
If somebody had that, I couldn't even take them serious. You feel me? Like, if that's your claim to fame, bro, I can't even take you serious.
Yeah, he like the conscious community version of Ric Flair. You know what I'm saying?
Wow. Reggie, I ain't say none of that, Reggie.
See, Gullah, you gotta beef with him. He be coming at Gullah pretty hard though.
Oh shit.
So I don't have no problem when Gullah and Cedric and them shoot at him because
he be shooting at them.
Yeah, he be shooting at them. So, but he don't shoot at me like that. So I can't give him that same energy. But I feel Gullah and Cedric. If y'all gotta put hands on them, put hands on them. I ain't gonna never hold another man's hands behind their back when they feel like they gotta defend themselves. You dig what I'm saying?
No,
but don't expect me to stomp them when you knock them. You know what I mean? That's I mean, like cause y'all get up like Chef,
something's wrong with this nigga right here. This nigga say, "Don't expect me to stomp a nigga."
He got a resume
that
that feeding Dr. Ben peaches in the home. That's his resume.
Y'all guys, stop.
Dr. Ben like peaches. You know what I mean?
You feed the old folks peaches in the nursing home. That's his resume.
Oh wow. Y'all is crazy, yo.
Ancient Assyria. How y'all spell Assyria?
I always fuck that up, bro. I ain't gonna help you. Assyria. Oh, Assyrians.
They got a Y in that motherfucker.
Mm-hmm. Yep. ASSY RIANS, Assyrians. ASSYRIANS, Assyrians. Boy, that is funny as hell, yo. That nigga said, I ain't gonna stomp him.
I ain't gonna stomp my man Reggie.
That shit was funny.
But I understand when somebody got smacked shit out of.
Oh yeah, because he be going. I'm gonna kick him though. I ain't gonna kick him hard though. Get dumbass shit. Go ass up. I ain't gonna stomp him on neither though.
I refuse to beat Reggie up. At this point, Reggie has been slapped around so much he's seen the man reading of sorts that absolutely daggers him. Then he says, but there's a way forward. There's a way forward.
Nah, man, y'all crazy. Yo.
There's a way forward. Reggie's pathetic at this point. Reggie misrepresents what skepticism is. We don't make any claims. Reggie says he's bringing you new information. No, Reggie.
Oh yeah, he did say that.
Reggie, you're making a claim and you can't find anything to support it. I read the Medunetta. So let's see if the Egyptians call themselves black. Herodotus said the Egyptians. No. You got no more teeth left in his mouth. He sounds like he's 97 years old.
Yeah, horrible, yo.
He said he gonna end the pseudo killers and the community of skeptics.
This Reggie said, y'all dead. There's a way forward. Y'all been hit with a nuclear bomb. There's a way forward. It says it right here. Reggie, what's the way forward? Reggie stops reading the article because at that point he realized that everything you were saying has been said.
What they say, yo?
Yo, go look at Reggie's last show, yo. It is hilarious.
Why we ain't got the clip though? We supposed to have the clip him up when he stopped it.
Oh man. Reggie stops halfway in the article, stops reading it, goes back to the National Geographic, rereads the article, and every time he reads it, it gets clearer and clearer. Reggie, if y'all Americans want to call him black, go ahead. But other than that, the term's not relevant. You see, we can call them black. Yeah, but y'all want to talk about race. So if you say they're not black, then you're talking about race. If you say they're black, then you're talking about clients.
You still have your ChatGPT up, huh?
Yeah, I got it up.
Type something in because I see it's been going on in chat for a minute. Was the ancient Egyptians a homogenous group?
Oh, say what?
Were the ancient Egyptians a homogenous group?
Oh shit. Okay, was he? Nah, no, of course not.
But
we're talking about black Africa. We're talking about normal. We're talking about the South. We're talking about where it all started, Ankh. You pseudo killers are pseudo. Cedric, you're stupid. What you talking about? Sheep and goats.
Yeah, you be ODing, BB. You be ODing, bro. It'd be crazy. It'd be fun. It's like every time we out running like 100 yards, you go 120.
Listen, what Reggie and these cats don't realize is I need to hear you say it once, and I can program in my head and repeat word for word what you said. Literally, I can repeat Reggie's whole show after seeing it just once. Literally, word for word, the way my head works. I know each argument you make, every time you make it, I can repeat what you say word for word. That's why I know you're scamming, because you strawman our position. You strawman our position. You start to read an article and the article disagrees with you, then you stop reading it halfway. You stop, wait a late, but there's a way for. No, first of all, did you understand the difference between what she was saying, Reggie, when she said Ethiopia and Ethiopia? How that when the ancients, when we use the word and say that that meant black, we need to be more nuanced. Reggie, that's handling it with care, Reggie. You're reading an article and literally do not understand what you're reading. Reggie, stop it. They're black, Reggie. It's okay, Reggie. They're black. It's okay. It's okay, they're black. I'm gonna go play with somebody else now, Reggie. It's okay. They're black. You can have it, Reggie. It's okay. It's fine. They're black.
Is that okay? When we put in is the hypothesis that the ancient Egyptians was black and homogenous civilization. When we put that in there,
no, put exactly what they say.
All right.
Yeah, I'm trying to just
make it simple.
boil it down to what they are. Like, what's the ancient Egyptians a homogenous group?
Right.
Nope.
Yeah, they're gonna lose that.
How?
Yeah, they're gonna lose that.
Who said it was in the chat?
Diop said.
They've been going there to just. I don't know who initially said it. Like I say, the chat has been rolling, but the main thing
said it wasn't.
Yeah.
Diop could prove you're Negroid. What you talking about, Chef? They even have evidence to prove it.
I got you.
Oh,
yeah, I ain't arguing. I think the ChatGPT bring a lot of clarity to the shit, yo. I swear it do, yo. If you way outside of that shit, yo, you definitely shoot off.
Well, by formation bias, man. I got a trademark that shit.
Oh my goodness, yo. All right, here we go. Let's share the screen.
Cause we get to argue and pass each other.
Yeah, I know. And this won't let you, will it?
No.
You gotta address that shit.
It don't let you argue past each other.
Don't, yo.
Both sides get to see their points in it.
Yep. And see if you overstepped your bounds and all that shit. That's what's funny. Was ancient Egyptians homogenous? All right. Ancient Egypt was not homogenous civilization. Rather, it was a diverse and multicultural society.
There you go.
The diversity of ancient Egypt can be understood through several aspects. They're going to explain how it is. Look.
There y'all go.
Geographical location. Egypt location at the crossroads of Africa, the Near East, made it a melting pot of various cultures. Its proximity to the Mediterranean, Nubia, and the Levant, and other regions facilitated a flow of different peoples and cultures into the country. Historical interaction. Over its long history, Egypt interacted with numerous other civilizations through trade, warfare, and diplomacy. These interactions brought in foreign influences and peoples contributing to its cultural and ethnic diversity. Art and iconography. Egyptian art and iconography displayed a range of physical features and skin tones. Diversity and representation suggests a society that included various ethnic groups. Dynastic changes in foreign rule. Through its history, Egypt saw periods of foreign rule, including the Hyksos, the Nubians, the Persians, and the Romans. Nubians, they felt like they was foreigners. Don't say it or not. They did. Say each of these periods brought their own culture and ethnic influence into Egypt's society. Trade networks. Egypt's extensive trade networks, both over land and sea, connected it with distinct regions, facilitating the exchange of goods, ideas, and peoples. Immigration. No, am I saying it right? No.
Yeah, immigration and
assimilation, right. It say there were waves of immigration over the centuries, particularly in cities' administrative centers. Immigrants often assimilated into Egyptian society, adopting local customs and language. Nubian influence. The Nubians, from what is now Sudan, had particularly significant impact on Egyptian culture and population, especially in southern Egypt. Yep. Nobody want to hear that. Genetic studies. Recent genetic studies of
Hold
ancient
on, you said what? Don't know about.
Yeah, they don't want to hear that. Niggas don't want to hear that on certain sides.
You
Now,
always gotta throw something in there. That
All you want to hear is the Mediterranean, nigga. They don't want to hear
You
that.
don't understand. Those people in the north, like we've been saying, are invaders. They're not indigenous. They're not African. They're not African. You see, this is what you pseudo killers don't understand because you don't read the Meduneta. You see, if you read the Meduneta, you would understand that those people aren't indigenous pseudo killers. Ankh, and the community of skeptics, those guys over there, and Ankh and his choir. You don't read.
Oh
I'm
my
way more
God.
educated than you. I have college degree. You see, I read better. I comprehend
Say,
better.
you messing
See,
up the show, bro.
so
I ain't gonna
that went right over your head.
Dogs barking and shit.
Damn, say
he didn't piss the damn
relax.
pit bull off.
He got the pit bull and got mad. Yo, what the hell is going on? We in OD, but we can always tell when you OD. Okay, genetic studies. Recent genetic studies of ancient Egyptian mummies have revealed a complex lineage, including genetic ties to people in Near East and Sub-Saharan Africa. Niggas don't want to hear that. Genetic studies. In conclusion, ancient Egypt society was a blend of various cultures.
Say that again, up. Say that again.
In conclusion, ancient Egyptian society was a blend of various cultures and
A
ethnic
blend, not
making it
just
a
a blend
diverse
of black.
and multi-ethnic civilization rather than a homogenous one. This diversity is key aspect of Egyptian rich, complex history. Yeah.
Boom.
Boy, that's a good one right there, yo.
There's a very good one.
We ain't got
Ask
argue that shit.
ChatGPT if the modern population is identical to the ancient population.
Oh, that's gonna be a good one. I looked that one up.
Identical?
No, it wouldn't be that.
Well, not identical.
You're trying to trick them. You're trying to trick them.
Trick 'em, ship. Trick 'em, ship. Hold on. I read it. It's gonna say it's complex, yo. You can't just say that. You can't say that the population there today is exactly the same. That's retarded. You know what I'm saying? That is retarded. That's definitely retarded.
It's like asking is Nigerian population the same as
that's
exactly. You have to illustrate
you
it
had people moving in from different regions
all the time.
You dig what I'm saying?
All the time.
Like, you're right. It will be.
Yeah.
You know what I
So
mean?
what's indigenous?
And a great point.
My bad.
Science don't speak in absolutes, so it
don't.
would never tell you that. You dig what I'm saying? That all of them remain the same because migration. You got to take that into account.
That's called population.
Very important part. It said immigrants assimilated into Egyptian cultures. We skipped over that very important point. All that shit got assimilated into the damn culture.
Yeah, I was gonna say now they do have like a founding culture, which is most likely was Afro-Asiatic speaking people or North Eritrea people, whatever. But even like
most definitely.
But all that, even like when the people migrated, it was a mix. You know what I'm saying? Like it always was a mixture of different cultures anyway.
So you said the Eritreans are the founding population in Egypt?
No, who said that?
I thought I heard Gullah say that North Eritrea.
Not modern Eritreans. Like that's just a
put that nigga on ChatGPT, get him out of that shit.
Yeah, not modern Eritreans. I'm talking about like this is a term Christopher Eric.
A lot of people died today. That's all I'm gonna say, yo.
He called
shaved
it
off some of shit. Hey, Pep, what you talking about?
Yeah, he called
all
the North.
mixtures received.
He called the Northern. He called the Northern Afro-Asiatic languages North Eritrea, because the Afro-Asian languages come from the southern Eritrean area anyway, which is the highlands of Ethiopia. So like Eritrea just means Red Sea. That's all it means. You know what I'm saying? Eritrea is Greek term means Red Sea.
Oh.
But those language family, those clusters that became like the northern Afro-Asian languages, like Chadic, Amazigh, Proto-Egyptian, Proto-Semitic, that would be part of what Christopher Eric calls the North Eritreic branches.
I think somebody need to put some handle Christopher Art.
Throw him in ChatGPT.
we gotta see who disagrees with Christopher Art, because he's been ruling our conversations lately for the last 2 years, as the sole authority on everything Egypt. We go to Christopher Art as the.
No, I'm just saying about for us the migrations. He good for the migrations, like the human migrations and shit, the culture, the archaeological, what I'm saying, all that shit put together. He good with that. There's some shit, some stuff that's got to be added on to his work and shit that's disagreeable or it's a little outdated. But for us, like he come with a solid, a solid foundation for us, like the migrations.
Yeah, the one thing about this community, I know we pick fights with the most qualified people. You dig what I'm saying? When I seen, I was against Hawass until I read your biography, and then I realized he was a goddamn Egyptological superhero.
Yeah.
You dig what I'm saying? Yeah. That when Unc be talking about the champ, I'm like, yeah, read your shit. Yo sound like the champ. You know what I mean? He might not be, listen, he might not be Charles Darwin or evolution, but when it comes to Egypt, yeah, I think.
Look, niggas got
mad. I don't know if nobody in this community can deal with.
Hell no.
I think
they can't run circles around them, beat the shit out of them, half bludgeon them, half to death. Stop it. I said it. I say, man, look at that man book collection, yo. I was like, yo, his books in there, y'all niggas ain't never seen, yo. That nigga, man said out of his mouth. He said, yo, the Upper Egyptians is dark skinned in ancient times. He said that. He said they just wasn't Negroes. He knew what he was saying.
Mm-hmm.
He said that. He said in the North Egyptians, you know what I'm saying? He said the Upper Egyptians was light. They not white people, though. Ah, man, like, come on, how wow said that, whatever, man. He say what he listen, man. He said they Egyptians, huh?
He said boycott him.
They tried to boycott that nigga. They say write the thing instead of actually. They should have put the paper together, put the bread together, right? That's how you do it for real, yo. When that man came in town, go ahead, scrap up the 1,000, and sitting there and have an educated conversation with him, yo.
And get ran over.
He just stood outside and talk shit and filmed the video. Y'all was Jabari when it was outside.
He would have backed y'all niggas all the way back up into
y'all half to death, yo. He'd have beat y'all.
He would have pulled a Ramses the third on y'all. He would have.
Hawass is definitely qualified to have a conversation, yo.
I had to get choked up on the Egyptians, and we look at Latin America every day, and look at you can see, like, of course you see an African culture in it, you see other things in it too. You know what I'm saying? That's the same thing with Egypt was. It's just from a Northeast African perspective. They was sort of like how Latin America is. You know what I'm saying? You see African culture there. You see, you know what I'm saying, a European culture and other things that's mixed in there too.
Native American features.
Yeah, Native American. You know, all this shit. You know what I'm saying? And then it ain't even high thing. Look, you got people light as hell practicing Santeria. You know what I'm saying? Ifa. You know what I'm saying? Latin American shit, like Cubans and shit. Like some are darker, some are light. Some have a little bit more African affinity. Some have a little bit more of the Eurasian affinity. Some have a little bit more of the indigenous affinities. Mixed all in and shit.
Mm-hmm.
No, man. Yeah, that's crazy, man. Anyway, man, I think we did a good job today, yo. We got a good understanding of what Greece was, what Egypt is, what it's not. Yo, I think we had a point. I think we just had fun, yo. So The ChatGPT, man, will be an ongoing thing, ongoing tool. It'll show you where you're overstepping your damn bounds. You're overstepping that point there. You're making it more than what it is. Oh, you're doing too much. Or you done made the whole Egyptian Nubian. Oh, you made him this, made him that. That shit kind of strike a real healthy balance in the conversation so we can understand just, how we need to put that shit together. Yo, that's deep right there, man. I appreciate everybody to come through, man. Hit that Cash App going out the door, man. Let me see what we got here. See what kind of love we done got here, man. Whole thing was fun, man. What you think, Chef? I thought that was pretty cool, yo. What you think?
Yeah, it was, and I definitely wanted to come on because of how the conversation went last night. I jumped off.
Yeah, you jumped
when I seen it about to go.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? The rail. I said I ain't. What I mean? Getting into that.
I was about to ask you, Chef, how your arms feel, because you jumped off the train and you hit that ground pretty hard.
Because I know these two dudes. You know what I mean? I spent extensive time. You know what I mean, with them. I know when they about to go off the rail.
Chef hit a tuck and roll.
Like, I know when they about to go off the rail. So, I'm like, and then after I listened to it, because I listened to it again this morning, and I was like, that's crazy. Like, we need to fix that. You dig what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like
but I wasn't actually mad though. He started talking about calling his mother bitch. I wasn't even there at all, yo. I was just like, just stop cutting me off. I wasn't mad. I wasn't mad at him like that. I just didn't like the way he was characterizing it. I felt like he ain't put the crown out. I felt like he ain't do it like that. Yeah, I was uncomfortable with that. I told him, like, we got to comprehend the subject matter right. And I think this tool right here actually puts everything in this proper perspective, the whole thing. Right. But so how many people gonna go against this tool though? Not Reggie, because Reggie, he was like, yo, use this, yo, put this in the debate, dude. He did all that. So I know
he said that. He said put it in ChatGPT.
Well, yeah,
he also told you to go to the museum. And then he went against that.
Yeah, it's incredible.
They also told you to read qualified Egyptologists, and they went against them. So they also told you to go academic sources, and they went against them. So
yes, because they have expertise.
Yeah.
And we don't.
And you woke them up. God damn.
Oh man.
No, but it was a good show.
Yeah, it was, man. All right, man. Appreciate that, man. Appreciate everybody that came through, man. Man, hit that Cash App going out the door, man. Show some love, man. A lot of stars came out tonight, man. Omar Reed, man. Proof evidence. What you say, proof evidence? What you got to put in the chat? Y'all said they didn't use the word black to describe themselves. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. We're gonna end it with this on this dude. We got you.
We're
gonna end with that. Try to stay off their head. Did the ancient since you ran your mouth, did the ancient Egyptians call themselves black?
Black is a modern context and will not be used for the.
You said.
Anachronistic. Black in Egypt is like the Flintstones and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yabba dabba doo.
The Flintstones, y'all gotta stop it, yo. Y'all is crazy, yo. Damn.
What it say?
I'm just gonna read it. Okay, it says, ladies and gentlemen, it says, that the ancient Egyptians called themselves black people. The concept of race, as understood in modern terms, did not exist in the same way in ancient civilizations, including ancient Egypt. The ancient Egyptians identified themselves primarily through their culture, language, and alliances to their state and its rule rather than by skin color or racial identity. I want to share this screen so you don't think I'm making it up. All right, same shit I've been saying. We're gonna see who arguments is more closely in line. Okay, y'all see that, right? All right. Self-identification. Ancient Egyptians referred to themselves as the Remish, Kemet, which translates to the people of Kemet, or Kemet, or Kemp, is the original name of Egypt in ancient Egyptian language, meaning the Black Land. This term likely refers to the rich dark soil of the river delta rather than the skin color of its inhabitants. Get that shit out of there. Art and representation in their art, the Egyptians depicted themselves in a variety of skin tones.
Hey, what's wrong with Sai?
With who?
Look at the chat.
What? Where we at? I don't know. He's stupid. Somebody argue with me. You get cussed out. Punks. Oh, he won't come up here and mess up the show. You won't cuss you out. I'm gonna drop the link though.
Oh shit.
But definitely drop the link. There you go. Let me finish reading there. All right, let me see. Where was we at? We was right there. Here we go. All right. Representation. Okay, cultural identity. The Egyptian sense of identity was tied to their land, their language, their religion, and their history. They saw themselves as distinct from their neighboring people like the Nubians to the south, the Libyans in the west, and the Asiatics to the northeast. But these distinctions were based more on cultural and national lines than what we would consider racial differences today. External descriptions. Ancient writers from other civilizations like the Greeks and the Romans did not describe Egyptians primarily in terms of skin color. Let me see. Hold on. All right, let me finish reading. Where we at? The external description. Writers, Egyptians, Greeks, Romans did not describe Egyptians primarily in terms of skin color. Descriptions focused more culturally and geographical aspects. Genetic diversity. Modern genetic studies of ancient Egyptian mummies suggest a diverse genetic makeup showing influences from sub-Saharan Africa, Near East, and Mediterranean, which further complicates any attempt to characterize ancient Egyptians using racial terms. In summary, the ancient Egyptians' conception of identity was complex and multifaceted, but it did not align with contemporary notions of racial identity. Their self-identity was more closely related to geographical, cultural factors. There you go. So no, they didn't call themselves black. That's a misnomer. All right, where we at? What's going on, Sonetta?
Yeah. What's going on, Unc, man?
We right here in this motherfucking building. You know how we do, nigga. We stand tall and strong. What's up?
I don't know about standing tall and strong, but I see you standing
tall and strong, my nigga. What's up?
I don't know about standing strong.
Standing tall and strong, my nigga.
I came over here. I brought my champ with me.
Oh, that's your champ.
And the champ of all champs, knocking out pseudos, killing. We the pseudo killers for real. Killing pseudos. God damn it.
Stop me having a whole page.
Stop
hilarious, boy. I love
you. Hilarious, nigga.
What's going on, my man?
How you doing?
I see y'all in the building.
What's up?
Yeah,
what you bring your little champ over here for, yo? What's up?
Because we want your best, man. Where the ladies at? I'm looking for somebody to take on my champion,
Nepal. Is that Nepal?
Smoke. Yes, that's Nepal. We want.
I like that. Hold on. I like the winter hat. You looking fly today.
Man.
You got a little fly in the winter. I'm gonna give you fly today. Okay, you fly. Nah, Doc, man, y'all gonna stand on that.
You, don't act like it's and I love Cedric.
No, we there. Sure.
Yeah, we know. It's all good for us.
And even Juju. No, I have love for Juju. I know there's the whole, but it's not personal. I don't know the other people from the pseudo killers, but yes, like I said,
yeah, we want all.
Everybody wants to do science. I've been doing science.
Been doing it, man.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Type your name in the chat GPT. Let me see. Nah, I ain't gonna do you like that.
Oh man, I love Side Boy. He got it damn
Hey,
packed,
hey,
boy.
hey, Paul, let me tell you something. I want to say this to you, right? Anybody on the side of science, I'm on their side. Simple. It's hard. It's hard to debate with science. Like I ain't doing that, right? So go ahead. What's on your mind? We listening. We ain't gonna cut you off. We're gonna
No.
listen to
It's
your
I'm
thing.
here. I know how to act in people's house. Be respectful.
So
Brother's
let's
house.
continue that conversation about combustion that we were having a while ago.
Did you go cram? Did you go
Whoa.
correct
Hey,
yourself?
hey, hold on. We
Right.
ain't hold on. In that chat, hey, moderators, yo, anybody disrespecting my man and his wife, put their ass on timeout. We ain't
Yeah,
doing
we
that.
ain't
Yeah,
doing that.
relax. We ain't doing that.
We ain't
It's
doing, we
all
ain't doing
good.
that.
Doing that.
Hey, where you at, moderators? We ain't doing that over here, yo.
It's all love. But I ain't lying. That the Power versus Dr. Mahat, that might be a little something right there.
So
Yeah, because
so
you know,
Nepal, there was
Nepal
no cramming necessary. I
Hold on for a
answered
minute,
you.
Cedric. Hold on for a minute. Stop. What'd you say, sir?
I was saying we know Nepal. I mean, we know Dr. Ma'at got a big name out there, reputation. We all respect her wisdom and her knowledge. It ain't like we got love for Dr. Ma'at. This is why we calling out the best. We don't want no little minions, man. We tired of the minions. We calling out the best, brother.
Yeah, but she been accepted it though.
And it's just gonna make her better after she get this.
Exactly. I just need to. I'm tired. I do charity work sometimes, but I'd like to eat too.
Playing short. You ready to go? You ready to go hard?
I'd like to. Yes, let me eat. Can I get some clout?
Yeah.
I
like.
cut off me.
Okay, I like to see it be successful. I think you had for sure you had two of the most successful women debates, right? And I like the way he bring you along real slow. I think she might need one more fight before that one, though. So
yeah.
Let me beat up on Cedric.
All right, I'll tell you what.
Okay,
if you think you need one more fight, then put Juju in the ring.
I gotta ask you, Juju. Is that something she do?
She wants to.
Put Juju in the ring.
She might not be a debater. Though. Everybody not a debater. You know, Shorty a little seasoned though. She a little bit. She been debating for. She's seasoned on that wordplay shit. There.
Right.
Come on, yo.
I'm not. It doesn't have to be Juju. I was calling out the entire pseudo killer team,
Really?
but because she's a woman, that's why we were talking. Sonetter was talking, but I gotta wait a minute. Excuse me, King Sonetter. Excuse me, Ankh. You said on the show, and I'm not. I promise I'm going to be very polite over here because this is your house.
No, you can get ugly. I ain't gonna get ugly with you.
I can't do that. My parents don't. I can't be screaming all over here like that. But Cedric, you know you were on the show and you said the sun causes the fire, and that's
No.
Don't make me play it back.
I said when you put phosphorus, the sun, the heat causes what seems to be automatic or spontaneous combustion. That was phosphorus. That was an element. Now we can go into other substances, grass, coal. What you want to talk about?
You were saying that the sun causes spontaneous combustion, sir.
No. Please. If it requires me to slow the conversation down for you could adequately understand what I was saying.
Why don't I get the clip and you slow it down for yourself? I'm going to mute out for a second.
Wow, the premise. Okay, go get the clip. Go get the clip. Go get the clip.
She getting the clip.
Yeah, we were talking about white phosphorus, right?
Go ahead.
The sun produces heat, right? And heat produces a reaction which seems to cause an automatic or spontaneous reaction. However, we know that nature is causal and therefore no reaction would be spontaneous. There must be a cause. So the sun provides heat. Heat raises the temperature, and the internal combustion rate, ignition rate of white phosphorus is very low, and it burns very hot. So white phosphorus would actually burn through concrete. That's just a scientific fact. Look it up.
Go
so
ahead,
if the sun doesn't generate the heat that causes the phosphorus to react, I don't know what would. So please go pull the clip.
But what was y'all
Maybe you didn't.
conversation though? What happened? What was y'all
So
on?
the conversation was if spontaneous combustion is real. Now I explained the concept of spontaneous
Oh, hold
combustion.
on. Wait. You mean when humans
No, stop. We didn't get that far. Wait a minute. So I
Oh.
accurately explained that what seems to be spontaneous, it actually isn't. It is always a reaction because we know nature is causal. Then my good friend went along and explained what spontaneous was without the combustion, which spontaneous combustion is a concept, which isn't a reality. Then that prevented her from going to the pseudoscience of human combustion. But you see, I can chop the head off the snake before it sticks its tongue out, which makes a conversation with an actual scientist very difficult. So
Neither
you
did
know,
them two debates,
we gotta take her back to the second grade, put her over my lap, and spank her for even thinking that she could mama anybody over here. You can't get past first base. You can't
let
get
her
past
debate. Yeah,
first base.
let that be her first man. Yeah, let them two debate, so go for it.
Yep.
Yeah,
Do
go
you
for it.
want to
That'd be a
get
good one.
destroyed? Don't do that. I can chop
I
the
don't
head
know.
off the
Hold
snake
on,
before
Cedric.
we get
I
there.
don't know though, Cedric. I'm not sure now.
Yeah, you
What you
playing that
think,
game
Sal?
too, right?
Hey, Sal,
You
what
playing
you
that game too, right? Set
Uncle
it up.
Fool, boy.
I'm not sure. I don't know. Hey, Sal, where you at? What you think? What you think? That'd be a good matchup.
Say that again.
With Nepal and Cedric. Would that be a good matchup?
Man, we want the top, man. We want the top, bro.
That's a scientist right there.
Nepal will slaughter Cedric, bro. Cedric is good, but Nepal will beat him. She'll beat him.
Oh man. I don't know about that though, Sal. Really? You serious?
They don't have a head right now. There ain't no conversation past that.
No, I ain't gonna say she'll beat Cedric, just run through Cedric, but I know for a fact she'll beat you.
Who, me?
Yes.
And whatever, nigga.
Stop, man. Stop,
Hey, Sal,
man.
you mad, Sal?
She'll beat you.
Okay, Sal. You ain't seen them
For a
get me
fact.
yet, yo.
But we want Dr. Ma'at, man. Dr. Ma'at
She
ain't
already said she was going to do it. I told you that. Now we live and saying it. She been said she would do
drop
it.
Drop the link, Unc, so she could come in.
She been said she would do that.
Okay, yeah.
She been agreed to that, bro.
As soon as you get a chance, I mean, y'all gotta holler at me. 3-way call so we can set up something.
All right.
Get it in.
Yep. Me and Doc was working on this paper that we got published. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
We published. Don't even. There go that link. There you go. Hit the link with the clip them ship. Yeah, all right, there she goes.
The debate is going down this Saturday, y'all. Don't miss the debate, man. There's enough.
You ain't send me the flyer. You was bluffing.
I did send you the flyer.
Bullshit. To where?
I got my ticket.
Thank you, Cedric. I said it like a week and a half. You wildin'.
9.
No, I'm not.
All right, let me see.
Nepal, you back? You got the
She in the game.
Yeah. You got receipts, Nepal?
What you got?
Sure do.
Cedric. I told you, Cedric, leave my champ alone, bro.
Okay, so I asked him about spontaneous combustion, and then he's a scientist, but then he went into in what context. We're talking about science, but I mean, it's a long clip. I queued it up to the part where you say that the sun causes it, but let's just go ahead and let me screen share and get it.
Damn.
Something is wrong with
Hey,
these
Lord.
people
Okay,
here, boy.
Okay. Here it is.
Jesus Christ. All right, hold on. Let me share the screen.
Okay.
Hold on. Share the screen. All right, here you go.
Okay.
All right, we're going to mute out. Go ahead.
Because of magnesium or phosphorus can automatically combust. So there are elements that exposed to air.
Eating information. What I do and what others do, especially me, is get
In which context? Because you seem to be often confusing context.
No, you confused. You like to be condescending. You're confused, not me. And then you're gonna talk in a bunch of confusing circles. Let me play it and I'll be quiet.
What I do, what others do,
went all the way to the top.
is give science.
Let me give you an example. Everybody. I know you're gonna hold back your laugh, but is spontaneous combustion pseudo, Cedric?
In which context? Because you seem to be often confusing context.
We're just talking about basic thermodynamics. See, family? You scared, huh? Is spontaneous combustion? I'm gonna ask you again. You're the pseudo. You're the scientific leader. Is spontaneous combustion pseudo? Yes or no?
No, it's not pseudo. But it depends on the context.
Okay. No, it does not depend on any context.
So if you expose a stick of magnesium to air, it will combust. If you expose some hydrogen, it can automatically combust. So there are elements that exposed to air, which are going to consume oxygen, are going to appear to automatically go into auto combustion. However, it is a reaction with oxygen that is taking place. So
it's a reaction with oxygen. So you're saying that it's not spontaneous, or it is spontaneous?
Define spontaneous.
Scientifically, spontaneous would mean that nothing caused it to, nothing pushed it. I'm saying this for layman terms. Nothing pushed it to explode. So there was nothing that something outside. That's what I'm saying. Nothing outside of it caused it to explode.
No, nature is causational.
Okay, so you're saying that it is spontaneous combustion. Then you say it's possible.
I say the appearance of something, for example, a stick of magnesium or phosphorus. You let phosphorus, you put some white phosphorus on a rock, exposed to sunlight, it's going to start to burn. The appearance of spontaneity, whatever, it's a reaction with the atmosphere. So in nature, everything is causal. So to assume that without a reaction, to assume that without reaction, without cause, that something is going to automatically just combust is not scientific.
See, what you just did right there, people don't even notice it, but I'm going to show you the nuance. He's like, everything is natural. So that covers his ass. That's insurance. Like, oh, of course, anything spontaneous combustion, meaning no one came in and ignited it. Nothing. There was no fire next to it. There was nothing to ignite it. You're talking about the sunlight.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. So you put a piece of white phosphorus on a rock, it will burn. Exposed to sunlight, it's going to react. That's a reaction that is taking place. It appears to be self-combusting, but we know that nature is causal. So there's a reaction taking place why the phosphorus appears to just spontaneously combust.
We gonna deal with it.
A pseudo always dies at their own source, and this time,
no, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. I'm still talking. No, you died. And let me stop screen sharing. You died.
All right, okay.
You said it's a reaction. That's foolish. Don't play with me. I told you I'm not Dulcinea.
We can pull it up though.
Yes, I was gonna say, Ankh likes to look it up. Ankh, look up spontaneous combustion and ask the question. Yeah, it's not reactionary. Just die. Die already. Just
here
die.
Spontaneous combustion.
Hold on.
You want me to read it?
Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead.
You want me to read it?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay.
He said it reacts to something. Wait a minute.
All right, hold on. Go ahead.
You said it reacts to something outside. I clarified. I said, and you look, don't play with me.
The spontaneous combustion of coal is a common concern within the coal stockyard and interburden layers in the coal mines. It is a process of self-heating without the application of external heat. When coal, let me continue. When coal
Where you reading that?
You know why I'm yelling? He's trying to stay alive. He's in the death row.
Scientificdirect.com. Let me continue. Whoa,
don't still talking. He came in here trying to live. I was
I don't need to try to live. I'm addressing your argument.
Why is he scared?
I'm addressing your argument. Scared of what?
Hey, hold on. Come on, let the lady go. Let the lady go, Sad.
Can you get your boy? I thought
Yeah,
you
go ahead.
know you're
He
dying.
got you. Go ahead.
He's scared.
What you was reading? Said you reading this right?
No.
Yeah, I was reading scientificdirect.com.
Calm down. Calm
Oh,
down.
I put it up on the screen for you. I didn't know
Let me
that.
talk before what he's looking up. Too
All right, go
late.
ahead.
Too
Go ahead.
late. He's talking about when coal and hay spontaneously combust.
Yeah,
You
it's a reason.
said it's an outside reaction from. You said it looks like it's spontaneous, but it's not. You said the sun ignites it. Don't play with me. It's an internal reaction. Die. I said die.
Come on, man. I told y'all, man. Y'all, come on, man.
You need to stop.
Now that you made a complete fool of yourself, when you play the video, when you play the video, when the
spontaneous.
when you play the video,
Not coming in here with that. You said
no,
it looks like it's spontaneous.
I
but
was
it's really
talking
something
about
that ignited it, like the sun.
Come on,
Wow.
say
You
it for a
said
minute.
the
Let it talk.
sun.
Let it talk. Let it get it out.
said
Let it get it out.
Yes, because I know him. You're not doing this. I'm in here now. See, I have to scream because you're not going to play with me.
No, you don't got to scream. You don't got to scream. Go ahead.
I let him talk. I played the
ahead.
whole clip. I said, so I kept clarifying. I said, so is it something that's causing it? He said, well, the sun, y'all heard it. He said, well, the sun it looks like it's being spontaneous, but really the sun is igniting it. You played yourself. It is internal. It's a reaction from an internal thing, which is not outside. And I asked you again, I said, so are you saying that it's possible? I kept trying to let you live. Now you can come in here and try to do your boogie woogie pseudo, no, I don't know shit dance, but you looked it up now. Hay and coal can spontaneous combust, and so can other things. And it can be caused by fermentation. It can be caused by a lot of things, but what it cannot be caused, it always has to be internal. You said it's reacting to something external. You want me to play it again? Now come in here and try to plead it.
Can I have the floor now? So you can
get it all out.
wait a minute. Can I now respond?
Right,
now again, when you're being scientific, you need to be very specific. And I was referring to phosphorus reaction, right? You heard me clearly. Can I please? I was quiet. Can you please? So in the clip, play it again. You hear me clearly referring to phosphorus reacting to sunlight, right? In that specific clip, you hear me refer specifically to phosphorus reacting. So red phosphorus may be formed by heating white phosphorus to 300 degrees Celsius in the absence of air or by exposing white phosphorus to sunlight. This is basic stuff. Now, I was being very specific in that case, and to show that a spontaneous, what seems to be a spontaneous reaction is actually causal. And even with the coal, we are seeing that it's a reaction to oxygen. Seeing that the ignition temperature is so low, the internal heat that is produced by the reaction to oxygen causes the ignition of the damn hay. But that is hay. I was referring to that clip specifically to white phosphorus.
Calm down, man.
Now let me point something out. You know what he just said?
Both of y'all correct.
Die. You die. You die.
Hold on,
guys.
Please, everybody relax.
Notice what he said? He said,
both of y'all talking about two different materials, and so y'all both explained it right on both
but
materials.
real quick, let me get it. He just said internal heat. Don't get it. Don't unmute, Cedric. You're a liar. You said internal. You said internal heat.
That's real.
And then you said, "Oh, it's reacting. It's oxidized." We already know it's oxidizing. That is not what's causing the combustion. Essentially, it's the heat. You know that, right? It's the heat.
The low ignition temperature. It's the low ignition temperature.
The ignition temperature. Bingo. See, Ankh knows how to read before he jumps out the window. You said it's the oxygen that's causing it. The oxygen is not causing the heat. It's the actual. Whatever the composition of whatever it is, let's say the
actual composition of whatever it is, man, basic chemistry. How is heat produced with oxygen? You don't understand that you need the oxygen which is in the air to cause the reaction?
Hold on. This is what we're gonna do.
finish.
Hey, Nepal, I'm gonna let you finish yours. I'm gonna let Cedric close out because I gotta take my
good.
break.
Listen,
Go
he
ahead.
can close
Don't
out.
cut off. Go ahead.
No, okay.
All
He
right, go ahead.
didn't know the information. He didn't. I could play it again. Or you could run it back. He pretended, and he's good. He's intelligent, and he's a biologist, but you didn't know the information. Instead of saying, you know what, I'm not sure. Let me look it up, like Ankh does, and I'm not pandering. He goes and says, let me look it up. You played I thought you weren't going to talk. You played yourself because you didn't really know. You didn't have a grasp on the information, but you went for it and you played yourself. You made it as if you said it looks like it's something that's spontaneous from within, but it's really from an external. God damn. It's really from an external. Why when I talk, he's talking? You said it looks like it's spontaneous combustion, but it's really from an external source, and you're still trying to live. You're trying to conflate the oxygen. Yes, oxidization happens in the hay and the coal, but you lied and said.
What is that process? What is oxidization?
Why can't you
what
control
is oxidization?
Why can't you control yourself?
What is oxidization? Explain what oxidization is.
Why can't
Please
you stop
explain what
talking?
oxidization is.
Hey, Cedric, I'm gonna let you get yours in. You're gonna finish off. Cedric, I ain't gonna let nobody interrupt you. Let her finish.
You're so condescending. What's oxidization? You don't even know what spontaneous combustion is.
Y'all know if y'all get the act
You
crazy.
said you didn't know that it's from internal heat. You didn't. That's so basic. You didn't even start out with that. You said, oh, the sun does it and the oxygen and oh, it's getting oxidized. You didn't know the key element is the internal heat. So you don't know what spontaneous combustion is.
Can it happen to humans? Can it happen to humans, Nepal?
Now that's a different topic that I'm not going to jump out the window here.
I want you to jump out.
That's right. But he died. He's full of shit. You were wrong.
Okay, so you can. So you're done. You're done.
No, I'm not done. And you've been talking.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I'm going to say this when you come in here and do the pseudo killer shuffle. You were wrong. You couldn't clearly say it's it happens. It happens in haystacks. It happens in coal. This is why you don't know the information. Instead, you played around because you are intelligent, but you get you know what the professor would do? Put a 0. You tried. No, you didn't say it. You should have said, yes, spontaneous combustion is possible because there are certain situations that will cause, I'm going to say it 3 times, certain situations like oxidization or fermentation that will cause, I'm going to say it a 3rd time for you, my student. There are certain situations, external situations, I'll give that to you, that will cause an internal thermal reaction to cause combustion. You could dance on that. You were wrong. You were wrong. You could dance. It's like him saying, you could do that over here, but everybody else knows wrong. I'm not done. I'm not done. You know why? Spontaneous combustion does not mean that something externally ignited fire. You said damn, you have no discipline. You said the sun, which is a heat source, causes the combustion. I'm going to say it again. You said the sun causes the combustion. You lied and said the sun causes the combustion and that we just think it's spontaneous, but really the sun ignited it. You get an F on that. Now I will let you be. Thank you, Ankh. I'll let him do his dance and his robot.
Stay right there. Stay right there.
No, I can listen. I can listen. Run? You can dance. You're a liar. You said the sun. You know what? You said, am I done? One more thing. I just want to say.
All right, you down to the bottom of the night.
I gotta do this because I know I'm not in my home court. Let me play this one more time since you asked me if I'm done. Let's hear this man say that it was from the sun.
Hear the phosphorus part, folks. Listen to white phosphorus, folks.
Let's hear it. You said the heat source came from the sun. You said the heat came from the sun. So let me unmute. Since you want
white phosphorus,
everybody be quiet. Everybody, appreciate you, Stop. Appreciate you.
Let's get it. You said and then the other one. Let's get it. Stupid. See, that's you got it.
About retroviruses. So again,
let's get it. Just because you might be an atheist, some examination. Read the book. Let me just go listen to. Nothing caused it to. Nothing pushed it. And I'm saying this for layman terms. Nothing pushed it to explode. So there was nothing that something outside. That's what I'm saying. Nothing outside of it caused it to explode.
No. Nature is causational.
Watch this. Okay, so you're saying that it is spontaneous combustion, and you say it's possible.
I say the appearance of something, for example, a stick of magnesium or phosphorus. You let phosphorus, you put some white phosphorus on a rock, exposed to sunlight, it's gonna start.
You failed.
To burn. The appearance of spontaneity, whatever, it's a reaction with the atmosphere. So
he said it's an appearance of it igniting, but it's from the sun. You failed. No, it's an internal thermal reaction. It's not about the sunlight. Let's keep listening.
In nature, everything is causal. So to assume that without a reaction, to assume that without reaction, without cause, that something is going to automatically just combust is not scientific.
He didn't know the information. See, you see what I'm saying? He's playing with words. It can the internal reaction is what causes the combustion, not the sunlight. You understand? So you failed. Now you can do what you want to do, but I proved that I'm your mom. And
that's why I'm gonna put you over my knee right now and slap that ass.
No,
mama.
What the hell is
So now
going
be quiet.
I don't know what you're
Now
talking
be
about.
quiet.
What
Be
the
quiet.
hell is
Now
going on?
she played. Now it's my turn.
No, hold on. It's his turn.
Mama, now it's my turn.
I'll be listening.
My
My
turn.
husband is the only one who slaps my ass, though.
Yeah. Look,
Hold on.
Mama,
What are
go
y'all
get some
talking
links
about?
right now.
What the hell?
Mama, you ain't nobody, mama. So I'm gonna put you over my knee and spank you like a papa would, because you're disrespectful, child. Now, she played it several times. And in that clip, I was referring to the fact that spontaneity is an appearance. And I was using the example of white phosphorus. Didn't she play that twice? Did y'all hear white phosphorus? If you heard white phosphorus, put a 1 in the chat. That's what I was referring to. Now, let's read this again. Red phosphorus may be formed by heating white phosphorus to 300 degrees in the absence of air or in the absence of air or by exposing white phosphorus to sunlight. Isn't that what I said? Now, I asked a very specific question to the young lady, seeming that she doesn't have the basic level of understanding of these processes. And because she's pseudo, what is oxidization? That is a reaction of any substance with oxygen. So the reaction of the hay with an external source, oxygen, produces heat. That's a reaction. That reaction, the heat causes, by means of a low combustion temperature, ignition temperature, because of the heat produced by the chemical reaction with the atmosphere, which contains the oxygen, produces heat and ignites flames, for example, in coal or in hay. These are two distinct methods, but both of them require an external source to produce a reaction. And without the reaction, you have no combustion. So the concept of spontaneity is an appearance. It seems to just from zero, boom, it's in flames. Nothing happened. You heard her say it. I'm using layman's term, but you see, when you're talking to a big dog, we're not using layman's term. We're being scientific. So it seems and appears there was no fire next to it. No fire was needed because the sun produces the heat necessary to cause the reaction in the white phosphorus. The oxygen in the atmosphere is all that is needed to ignite the hay. So it is all causal. It is a reaction, and the reaction comes from the external sources. There's no way that you can get around the fact that a reaction takes place. So if you don't understand this basic conversation, and you're so deluded to the point that you think you're schooling anyone around here, the fact that the head of the snake got chopped off, and you weren't able to dive into human combustion. You ran out the door with that one. Why? Because in the big boy leagues, we ain't doing that pseudo judo over here. So you can mumble all you want. You can claim whatever it is you need to claim. But over here, we ain't doing that flim flam nonsense.
So
if you don't understand basic chemistry, that's on you, hon.
Yo, wow. So I think both. We were talking about different materials, though.
In both sequences, hon.
Okay.
One requires oxidization, which is a reaction with oxygen, which is in the atmosphere.
Yeah, oxygen is
external.
It ain't just
The
sticking.
other is white phosphorus being exposed to sunlight causes a chemical reaction, and this thing rises to 300 degrees. Just putting a piece of stick of phosphorus on a piece of concrete block, it will melt the concrete block. So I can reiterate everything I say, because when I'm speaking, I'm being very specific and using examples to illustrate that science is counterintuitive. What seems to be spontaneous is actually a reaction taking place, but you just can't see it with the naked eye. Oxygen comes from outside and it reacts with the hay. It reacts. There's a chemical reaction that's taking place. There's no spontaneity there. But if your mind is so infantile that you can't understand it, and if your realm is so rooted in pseudoscience that you actually want to get into human combustion, then you would need to believe that pseudo nonsense of no external activity required. Get out of here. Stop it. You ain't ready for a conversation, let alone a debate.
You got it all off your chest, Cedric? I mean, he said you stupid. Yo, you stupid, man.
You want me to get my belt? Where's my belt?
Let me get off this damn show.
What you trying? Who mama you be around? You want me to get my belt? Listen,
that ain't got no motherfucking sense, man. You gotta stop, yo. What the hell, man? Something's wrong with you, yo. Both of y'all, man. Y'all was made for each other. I don't even know what the hell the conversation was about. Wood, coal, smacking, phosphorus, sunlight, belts, smacking. What the hell is going on? Man, let me get off this show, man.
Where my belt at? Where my belt at?
What in the world is going on in this world, man? We gotta slow this down, man. Hey, man, I appreciate all the love. First of all, man, got some nice donations tonight, man. You know, I always appreciate people, man, to show their love. All right, I read everybody off, man. Yeah, boy, you funny as hell, man. Boy, I tell you, bro. Damn, that was a good one, man. All right. Hey, man, we gotta slow it down and hot up in here. Hey, man, make sure y'all support that debate, man. All right. Support that. Let me see if I can share that screen. Let's see. Man, y'all watch Jabari get beat up. He gonna get beat up. I know he is.
Oh boy, Jabari's in a world of trouble.
He's really gonna get beat up.
He's in a world of trouble.
Yeah, here you go.
Him out there.
Hey,
I'll be tuning in.
Here you go.
Get your tickets.
House Consciousness, Tougher Environment, Big Leagues. Y'all know what it is. Christianity crafted out of comedic myth. I'm gonna talk about this tomorrow. I'm gonna play that video where Richard beats up Jabari. Jabari in trouble, y'all. I would pay to see this one. That nigga in trouble.
I paid to see it. I got my ticket.
Yeah, he in trouble right here, yo. Yeah, you see the screen, right? Cedric?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's up there. It's up there.
Yeah, he in trouble.
Yeah, he's in trouble.
Yeah, he in trouble. He finally got it.
He got it. He wanted this debate. He got it.
He's gonna get got, yo. He's gonna get beat from pillar to post.
Yeah.
White boy.
Nepal, be careful what you wish for. You don't want none of this, girl.
Yeah, I think y'all want to debate. Yeah, I think y'all need to debate, Cedric. Get it in.
Yeah, we got to do that consciousness debate.
Oh, yeah, that's right up the alley, remember?
Yeah. She thinks she could do a better job than Lex Vortex.
Did Lex ever debate? Did he ever debate that? Nah.
And he never gets out of the first round. Just like this, they get beat up in the prelim and they never come back. You think she's ever going to talk about spontaneous combustion again?
I don't know. I think y'all was explaining a lot of stuff right there, bro. Yeah, but there you go right there, man. Y'all see it, man. December 23rd, yo. $30, man. Donation, man. Go ahead, hit that link, man. Go ahead, support something at the Man House Congress, man.
Get them likes up, smash the like button.
Jabari get beat up. He's gonna get beat up. This I promise you. I'm gonna talk about this tomorrow, man. I'm gonna play that. I see him get beat up in real time. I'm gonna make sure I play that part. Look, man, I appreciate everybody and all the love, man. Everybody, Cedric, appreciate you, man. We keep it solid over here, man. That was a good conversation, man. Appreciate had the champs come through. Everybody came through, right? All the pseudo killer officials came through. It was a deep show, man. Go watch the show. Cedric, I appreciate you, brother. You know it, man. You was crazy. Something is definitely wrong with you. On OD time, yo.
We having fun right now. We can't take this up serious no more.
Yeah, you can't take it. You just have fun, yo. It is. You're gonna get upset. Man, y'all happy holidays. I'll see you tomorrow, man.
Yeah, see me tomorrow. Peace.
All right, man. With that, man, y'all know what it is, man. Man, upgrade that. Hey, man, listen, man. You listen to your host, Bobby Banger, a.k.a. GodKilla. Man, appreciate all the support from the crowd, man. As the stars came out tonight, man. Appreciate everybody in the building, man. Love and respect to everybody. Watch your mouth, Pep. Watch your mouth. Watch your mouth. With that, man, we out, man. We went ChatGPT. A lot of people fell today. A lot of things that we thought was real was wrong. A lot of things that we had overemphasized, we got to fix it. Man, welcome to the conversation, ChatGPT. With that, man, I'm your host, Bobby Banger. The barrier becomes the way. That which gets in the way becomes the way. With that, I'm out. Upgrade your information.